Lion. It's probably recording, but it's like lagging. Still doesn't come through on my on YouTube. All right, I think we are live. All right, so new campaign. After the announcement of Gorbat Ironclaw being the new dwarf lord for the next DLC, kind of just got me a little bit excited randomly about greenskins. Don't usually play greenskins too much, but yeah, I was feeling my greenskin vibe, so we'll play some greenskins. And yeah, I was looking at the Grimgor start, and I thought yeah, maybe we'll do a little bit of a mini challenge today and just do no building. So yes, I'm not going to build any buildings, which is, it might sound like it's a bad handicap, but buildings, well, actually, no, for greenskins, buildings are pretty cheap. I was going to say, for a lot of factions, buildings are kind of expensive and actually costs a lot of initial investment to kind of get a benefit out of the buildings. But having said that, most greenskin buildings are actually pretty cheap. So, but yeah, so greenskins actually have a pretty good economy, especially their money buildings are really cheap and they provide return on investment really fast. But fuck that, who cares? We're not going to do any building, so we don't care about that. So yeah, roleplay wise, Grimgor only really likes big tough orcs, and he doesn't really care about goblins and other forces. And so in my like roleplay theme, basically Grimgor has just like killed all the snotlings who usually do a lot of the manual labor. So basically there's no one left to build any buildings. So we're just gonna have to go with whatever we can capture. So yeah, so I mean, obviously this isn't an optimal way to play, but I feel like, you know, sometimes when you do a challenge like this where you exclude a certain part of the game, it kind of makes you focus on the other parts, and you know, maybe we'll figure out some other cool stuff. No worries, dangerous. No building, that's right. No building, just crumping. Okay, so I can recruit Black Orc big bosses in all provinces, so that's cool. So we don't need to build a Black Orc building, so that's handy. We got extra campaign moon range, reduced upkeep for Black Orcs and Biggins. Extra income from post-battle loot on Grimgor. I think Orcs already get good post-battle loot anyway. Extra armor for Black Orcs, extra leadership for Black Orcs. He's got this Your Next ability, which is really nice for taking out enemy heroes. Minus 45 speed, melee attack and melee defense reduced. And he's got his own special Grimgor's Waaagh just for his army. Gives plus 24 melee attack, plus 50% weapon strength, and immune to psychology. Alright, let's get into it. Grimgor is the most charismatic of orcs. He's like, wow. Time for chore slaughtering. You love the orc yodeling? Indeed. Yeah, I was just thinking about something we could do to sort of spice it up a little bit, just something different. I thought, let's just do no building today. None of this nerd building shit. Hey, Drescher. I feel like I should really be playing Khorne or maybe Empire to try out some of the new patch stuff, and I will get onto that probably tomorrow or the day after. But I don't know. I was just feeling my inner orc today.
Let's give Gork a show. Get smashing.
Get smashing. Alright, we get 500 golds if we crump this dude. Grimgor would kick his mother to death for a fiver, so 500 gold is more than enough. I love the color scheme too, like the black and red is like one of the coolest color schemes, especially for Black Orcs.
Find us a fight, yeah? Time to learn from the best. Ready for murdering. No one tells a tyrant what to do. Gork's fist.
Nice. We can hire mercenaries. I'm not sure if that's from this.
around here.
from this camp, because it says you can't hire mercenaries from ogre camps that you're at war with. So I don't know, unless there's another camp here that we can't see that we're not at war with. It seems like we're hiring mercenaries from this camp that we're at war with, so I don't really know what's going on with that, but maybe, yeah, it must be another hidden camp somewhere that we don't know about. Sometimes you gotta smash the gits. Yeah. Yeah, Grimgor's definitely got some. He's definitely got some orc charisma. He's got that orc musk. I remember I was reading something about. I'm not sure if it was orcs from 40k or orcs from fantasy, but it's basically saying how they've got this weird interrelationship between like orc aggression basically makes them grow bigger and stronger, and growing bigger and stronger makes them more aggressive as well, and doing violence makes them bigger and stronger and also makes them more aggressive and makes them more violent. And so it's like this endless feedback loop. And then on top of that, when they get like bigger and stronger, they basically kind of have this attraction for other greenskins. So basically all greenskins are like attracted to big, strong, mean, aggressive orcs. So they form like they kind of magnetize to them to make these big Waaaghs, you know, sometimes. And then, you know, being in these big Waaghs with all these angry orcs all like exuding their angry orc pheromones on each other makes them all more angry and more aggressive, and then they all get bigger and that makes them more attractive to other orcs. And it's like this weird, yeah, so there's like this weird orc physics type thing going on. There's like a combination between pheromones, steroids, like it's like roid rage combined with pheromones combined with I don't know what's going on, but yeah, that's basically how orcs operate. I might put them up here, and we'll steromones. That's it. Are you allowed to repair buildings? I mean, I guess we could. I'm not planning to though. Why would I repair a building?
Biggest in the tribe.
But yeah, no, I don't know. I feel like repairing buildings is building. So no repairing buildings, no upgrading buildings, no building buildings, no building, no building. Now we can occupy, we can sack, we can raise, but no building. We've got some boar boys. Repairing a building is basically fighting it with a hammer and losing. Yeah, well, you're allowed to fight buildings with hammers, obviously. That's fine. Is Unbreakable Crimson Killer's cheese working in Total War Warhammer 3? Hey, Plush. So there's a banner that these guys have got on, which basically means that as long as the leadership is higher than 50% of base, then they can't die. So, and you can put that on the Crimson Killers or anyone, and yeah, as long as you can keep their leadership above 50% of base, then they can't die, if that's what you mean. I did play Age of Reckoning. I loved Age of Reckoning. It's like Age of Reckoning is one of my favorite games of all time. Spent countless hours on that, on my chosen tank slash DPS slash bodyguard. I never actually played body. I mean, I would have created a character, a Black Orc character, but yeah, I never actually had a Black Orc main character. I played tanks, but never Black Orc or the High Elf one, Swordmaster.
Get it done.
Come on, lads.
Trying to collapse this side, but I don't know how it's going to go down.
Moving fast.
All right, let's see if we can get over here. Yeah, those guys are getting popped up.
Better than them.
Trying to kill those dogs. Alright, Grimgor can use his debuff on this Ogre Lord.
Choppers ready.
Moving fast.
Moving fast. Ready. This needs blood.
Yeah, those guys got wrecked. That's okay.
Time for slaughtering.
Stab them. Waaagh.
Dogs are still, the cat dogs over here are still going pretty hard. Try and bring the Black Hawks surrounding their boss, maybe that'll get it done for us. Yeah, getting in the back of him now. Laying in with those big axes. Proper, always is proper orcs, boys. Black Orcs. Trying to save my ogre squad.
Choppers out.
Who can be stuck? Dragon.
Okay.
Run, boys. Slaughter. Shifting. Choppers ready.
Let them get to 0 HP in a controlled manner so the leadership stays high. Yeah, that's a good call. I wonder if having a couple of crowns of command would be good, so that if they take a big leadership hit, you just pop crown of command on them, so that they stay up. You know, say their leadership stays up, and then go from there.
Gonna kill him. Hold that.
I think I just shot my own cavalry twice. I want to kill this ogre. I don't know if we're going to get some extra points for it, but yeah, I'm trying to shoot him. I know he's got too many hit points though, I think. Yeah. Alright, not quite the perfect opening battle. Hopefully that's not going to be a bad, hopefully it's not going to be a bad, bad omen for the campaign. We'll see how we go. Your main was a Goblin Shaman? Nice. Yeah, we had a Goblin Shaman healer who was really good. He was really good at evading and jumping around and using terrain and like dropping snares and just, just being unkillable basically. He wasn't able to pump out the massive heals, but he was great for like small unit engagements, like when there was just like 4 of us and we get into like random open world PvP with people trying to gank us or whatever, they'd just be chasing him around because they'd see he's the healer and like everyone else is tankier, and they'd just be trying to kill him while we just like murder everyone. Good times. Punting people off those elf bridges into those chasms. Yeah, I love that game. So good. Alright, we've defeated our first foe. Won our 500 gold. Take this little bit of replenishment. I can apparently hire another ogre, so maybe I'll just get rid of these ogres. And we'll hire a freshie. Boom. Now we're pretty much looking pretty much back to full health again. We'll take Gorger Rock as well. Hopefully I can do a bit better than this one. Don't take too much damage. What an existence to be ammo for the Doom Diver and miss. Yeah, for sure. yeah, I had a chosen tank. I had a few different roles in different fights. I had like a full tanky setup for big mass combat. So you could tank like whole armies of people, you know. And then I had more of a DPS, no, more of a tanky setup, but with DPS armor for PvP, for small PvP. Yeah, the original at launch was so crazy because it was a bit like this game, you know, how it just had, you know, the hopes and dreams of like a generation of Warhammer nerds like wrapped up in it as well. Like, yeah, it was so much jizz basically when Age of Reckoning first came out, you know, it was like Warhammer brought to life, you know. Yeah, I reckon it was a pretty worthy game, you know. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I feel like it. Yeah, I don't know. I guess they kind of failed, but like, I feel like people kind of gave up on it a little bit too quick as well. But yeah, it is what it is, I guess. All right, let's see if we can do much the same in this one. A little bit more. Alright, try and get a side charge into them. Hopefully that'll screw up their charge. Oh no, they just charged us. Alright, that sucks. Yeah, my boar boys are getting fucked up. Trying to extricate these boar boys. I don't know how we can really get them out. Yeah, screwed up. Yeah, they're fucked. They're routed. That's alright. They'll survive.
Biggest brutally storm. Get clobbery.
32. No, okay. A few of them survived.
Biggest brutally storm. Moving fast. Shifting. Get ready to roar.
Whoa.
Fighting is life. Slaughter. Here we go. Let's get him.
I'll charge through the back just to save time, so we try to get around him. All right.
Choppers out.
We got a few more kills in. All right. But yeah, no, Age of Reckoning was amazing. Yeah, I don't know where it went wrong exactly. I think it sort of seemed like it was just too much high expectations, really. People just thought, I guess, like it was really hyped to the moon before it came out, and then they weren't kind of able to deliver on a lot of the stuff straight away, and then I think numbers dropped off, and they didn't end up having the money to follow through on a lot of their plans, and you know, it was all fucked. But man, Such a good game. Such a good game. I've been able to play as a dwarf slayer, or you know, as a bloody yeah, a chaos chosen. What else did I like? Yeah, chaos chosen, warrior priest I liked. I played the same things on both sides. Like I played chaos chosen was my main first time around. Second time we played, I was Knight of the Blazing Sun, which is like the mirror tank of the chosen, same mechanics and everything. And yeah, I played warrior priest, and then I played Disciple of Cain, so I was like the evil version of that, you know. Yeah, probably spent most of my time playing chosen, Knight of the Blazing Sun, or warrior priest. Started as a witch hunter. Yeah, I never played as a witch hunter, but I had one of my jobs was bodyguarding a witch hunter, so I'd just run around and like punt people off him and stuff while he just executed people. Basically just putting guard on him so I could soak up half his damage while he just killed people. I had this like, yeah, just complete like glass cannon witch hunter that was just spec'd into just destroying people and had like no defense at all. And yeah, my job was just to keep him alive while he just killed like person after person, just one at a time. Had like huge single target damage. I never played witch hunter, so I didn't even know how his class operated, but he was good at killing people. Just killing one at a time. Like he didn't have any AoE. He would just get one dude, kill him, next guy, kill him, next guy, kill him. You know, it's pretty good. All right, so we've occupied our first settlement. We've got one building already, which is our basic, gives us basic orc boys. So we'll recruit a bunch of those. We don't have to worry about what buildings we're going to build because we aren't building any buildings. Easy. We can get an orc shaman. They'll give us some magic. We can't, obviously, because we're not no building, so we can't build any, you know, shaman's huts or troll buildings or anything. We might be able to inherit some buildings though. If we can confederate some other greenskin factions, we might be able to just, you know, inherit their buildings that they've already got. So we aren't completely like blocked off from ever getting any buildings. We just can't build them ourselves. Are you planning on going after Waaagh at some point and hope it has good structures? I wasn't planning to, Claybones, but yeah, I mean, maybe that'd be a good idea. I don't think it'd be a good idea to go after it early though. Excuse me. I don't think it'd be a good idea to go after it early though. There used to be a strat where you could just go after Waaagh straight away, and you could just cheese the battle by entering the battlefield in their back door and just occupying the capture point. But they got rid of that entry in the back door, and they changed the way capture points now work, so you can't even do that anymore anyway. So yeah. Yeah, that's it. We'll need a lot more forces to be able to do that. You can't just like sneak in there and do it like you used to be able to. So yeah, I was thinking of going maybe more orc focused this time. So yeah, some good technologies. There's that one plus 10% weapon strength and speed and leadership for orc units. There's this one gives us plus 10 armor for orc and 5% weapon strength for orc, and also gives scrap upgrades. And then I think that's about it really. I scrap upgrades for black orcs. Pretty good. But yeah, I kind of like go faster for the campaign movement range first. I might grab that straight away. So yeah, so normally you would go after these guys, but actually we could grab another unit there. Normally I would go after finishing off these guys, I guess, and consolidating our forces down here maybe. But I think we need to focus on finding other greenskin tribes and bonking them so that we can... not bonking them, but I mean bonking them on the head. So that we can confederate them, so that we can get, you know, more territory and stuff that way. and more troops. So I'm going to go after these guys straight away and just not bother finishing them off. I mean, if we lose this settlement, then that's a bit of a bummer, but it's not really the end of the world because, you know, we're not really worried about constructing stuff. If you bonk them all too early, you don't get many buildings. True, but if I don't bonk them at all, then I don't get any buildings. So we need to expand west. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We go west, we get these guys, we try and get those other minor ones that are in the middle of the Darklands. Then we could go after maybe Skarsnik or maybe Azag, and just build the massivest Waaagh. Just keep absorbing all the other greenskin tribes into a massive death ball. It's like, that's my plan. I don't know how well that is going to work, but
Now.
alrighty.
Let's find some scum.
Do greenskins have any stance that gives them extra magic? No. Okay, so yeah, so none of our stances give us extra winds of magic. Like Chaos Dwarfs.
Keep moving.
Who should we attack?
The Waaagh meter gives magic. Oh, okay. Oh, plus 6 winds of magic per turn. Okay, perfect. Nice.
Nasty magic's ready.
Alright, leave this guy just inside Gorge of Rock so he can recruit some more troops. Get one more Orc War boss. And we could actually hire another, you know, mercenaries as well. But I don't know, we're kind of getting broke. We'll just leave it at that for now. Oh, that's the camp there.
Get it done.
Oh, it's those guys. Yeah, they're right. All right, yeah, okay. So that's, yeah, so I thought it was these guys that we were borrowing ogres from, but it was those guys. Maybe we can do some diplomacy. Can we, like, extort some people and give us some cash? Who are these guys? Darkland Orcs. Oh, they're going to get wiped out by Draz pretty quickly.
I'm in charge here. What do you want?
Pity we can't, Pity we can't confederate them just through diplomacy. That would have been good. Oh, these guys are going to be dead as well.
But it better be good.
Yeah, even though we're going to go down here fairly quickly, I don't think we'll get there in time. So I might as well grab some money by allying with them. I mean, sure.
Won't be making any deals till you agree. I'm in charge. I get.
All right. Well, that's a note. We got a little bit of money. Oh, these guys want to peace out straight
This
away.
conversation only lasts as long as I want it to.
Is this who we started off at all with? These guys? Folg. Is that the same dudes? No, that's a different. That's a different mob. Yeah, I'll leave them because they got 2 settlements. They should stay alive for a little bit longer. These guys are nearly ready to peace out with us. Scram de Ruffy. All right. 'Cause, 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 'cause Oh, I forgot to... Oh, shit, I forgot to hire my... Could have got an extra unit of Ogre mercenaries from those guys. That sucks. Alright. Okay, so we've got this guy, Ardra Full of Teeth. He is the faction leader. So if we can get him to fight us, then
This is my land.
we can
Bring it. Get going. Immortals, this way. I am the Tempest. What could you want?
Alright, I'll get Colic to pay me to go to war with these guys.
Now.
Oh, yeah.
Now we're talking. Let's go.
I'm special. That works. That's right. All right, I'll move.
Okay, howdy. Actually, I should have left him there, and then he could have kept recruiting. More boys would have been nice, but well, I guess that's all right. Yeah, we'll just leave that. So we're at war with him. Hopefully he'll come down and try and ambush this guy. Try and attack this guy.
Gork's fist.
I don't know if I should move a bit closer maybe just to make sure that he's in range.
Start the war.
Alright, let's see how we go. Hopefully Kolek won't... Oh, yeah, see, Kolek doesn't have quite enough movement to reach him by the looks of it. So we should be safe at least for another turn. Just if I attack him, I can kill him in his settlement. But if I kill him in his settlement, then excuse me, then we won't get the we won't get to confederate his army because we'll have killed all of his army, obviously. So hopefully this will get it done. I might. How? What's the circle?
Tells a tyrant what to
Oh no, the circle's too far.
do, mook.
I could recruit another army here, but seems excessive. Yeah, no, that's fine. We'll see. We'll try our luck. All right, let's see how we go against this army. Hopefully they'll fall into our ambush. Okay, Kolik's out of the way. This is going to be two armies versus our one army, so it might be rough. If they go for it. Yeah, okay. So, so it says Pyrrhic victory. It says we can auto-resolve this Pyrrhic victory with no losses. But I reckon if we do that, then, you know, it's going to wipe out their army. So, but yeah, it looks, in terms of actually fighting it, it looks quite rough, right? But, I don't know, most of their stuff's gobos. They've only got 3 units of boys, 1 unit of cavalry, giant. I know they got a few things that are strong, but it's not as bad as it looks. And we got mostly boys, which is better than their gobos. So hopefully, yeah, hopefully we got this. You can do better than the auto. Yeah, well, I hope so. I hope so. I can imagine this. I can imagine this going bad, but yeah, I'm hoping it's not going to go bad. I think it's going to be like it's going to be rough. It's going to be we're going to get battered, but hopefully it'll be all right. So they got one army coming on there, and they got one army that's going to be there. I mean, usually. Oh shit, I was gonna say this is a cool little spot up here, but we can't actually set up in there. Reinforcements are over there, yeah. Yeah, so we're going to be coming in here. Grimgors and Immortals are such BS. Yeah, they're pretty good. Alright. So sometimes they like search pattern, sometimes they kind of wait for their allies or whatever. I wonder if I could just run for it. Maybe I'll just run for it, see how that works. We might get ganked by these. Nice, yeah, so now they've seen me, they're going to go wait for their allies. So I guess that's okay. Yeah, I mean, if their allies were coming on like here or something, that would be better, then we could like jump their allies. But now they're going to come as one big concerted blob, which is probably going to be rough. This pylon and everything here might be, I don't know, might be good. So excited for the Orc Center DLC. Yeah, it should be cool. Gorbad Ironclaw. Looking forward to it as well. Apparently Gorbad Ironclaw is some kind of tactical genius. He uses like all different types of greenskin units. Not just orcs or goblins. Specialty or sort of like Grimgor specializes in black orcs. I think Azag specializes in biggins. You know, Grom and Skarsnik specializes in sort of like gobos, and yeah. Whereas apparently Gorbad's sort of like the you know, I don't know what historical figure would be the most accurate, but yeah. Fuck, this is not. I'm not really liking the look of this too much. I'm thinking maybe if we do this kind of thing so that they kind of come around here and we can squeeze them against the side. That might be good. And then this can sort of come back a little bit so that they're kind of in a bit of a cul-de-sac here. Maybe. I don't know. It's kind of what I'm thinking. I wonder if we can shoot some lasers into that giant. The giant's not even here. All right. And what danger units have they got? Probably their... it's gonna... that's not gonna hit shit. You gotta get to high ground. I wonder if shooting the bosses maybe is the best idea. This should actually spread and kill a few guys. Yeah, it did a bit of damage to like 2 units. Nah, the artillery's not really hitting really landing on those guys. The giant, I like how the giants like way the fuck over there. That's working for me.
This is gonna be fun. I'll do it. Moving fast. Shifting.
We need to be able to get into their back line to get after these gobbo archers. We don't really need to be like just letting them shoot. But I don't know, I can't really see how we're gonna do much about it.
Moving fast. This shrew will have ya. Shifting. Moving fast. Shifting. Moving fast. Take that.
Bring us me. That'll do.
Try and route those Oh, here we go. If we can get these guys out into their archers, that'll be alright.
Me! Let's get 'em, boys! Let's fight! Run, boys!
On it!
Moving fast! Run, boys! Moving fast! Shifting!
Oh, I kind of need the boys over here.
Shifting!
More hold! More rolls! That's him! Time to war!
Alright.
Let's fight! Ready!
They're dead! The Waaagh is here! On it! Boys! Come on in, boys! Let's do it!
Moving fast! Moving fast!
Where's the scrap?
Waaagh! All right.
Let's shoot that thing. I'm trying to get the Grimgor and the Black Orcs onto their boss. If we can. Alright, shoot that. If we can get those guys to rout, that'd be nice. I don't know if I should shoot the giant with the artillery or just... Alright, Grimgor can get his debuff on this guy. And then drop some of these, heroes. Yeah, cool, they're routed. Don't route this whole side. Alright, get on to the other. We've routed one boss, we're going to the other boss. Giant's nearly down.
Boys! Slow up! They're off!
Route everything here, shut down those archers. Giant's nearly routed. Hey! Oh shit. Maybe we can shoot one of those into him. Get these guys to shoot him as well. Alright, they just wired up again.
Moving fast!
How come this all shoot him?
Look, watch out! Boys!
No, he's shattered, but he's still alive.
Boss!
Was there, did we kill their boss?
Find them and kill them! Ready for war! Shifting! Wait! Where's the scrap?
Smash him up!
They're I'm just trying to like not kill their giant because we don't want to. All right, we don't want to kill anything now that we've won because everything that we get now is ours. I think we managed to do that without wiping out anything. Whoa. Oh, we killed their lord accidentally. Killed Ardra. Alas. That's okay though, because he's immortal because he's their faction leader. So he should go into their pool, and then we confederate him, and then we get him back, hopefully. Yeah, the giant nearly died. Fuck, that was close. The giants have got good leadership. They just keep fighting it out until they're nearly dead. But yeah, so even though like I'm doing a no building challenge this time, and that's sort of why I was so focused on confederating, but like I think even if you weren't doing the no building challenge, you probably still would want to do this opening where you ambush trap these guys to get the free giant, and also another orc boar boys. Having 2 units of orc boar boys, trolls, and a giant on like turn 4 or whatever is pretty cool. Take the replenishment 2%. I don't know what's going on with this, but I've noticed like it'll say like 1% or 2%, but you actually get more. Like I don't know, we've got like orc boar biggins here. We've got 26 of them. See what 2% does. So you can kill their leader permanently for no reason, I guess. Get relations with them, or we can confederate. So we'll confederate. 30, yeah. See, it said 2%. 2% of 60 is like 1.2, and we went from 26 to 30. So I don't know. It's weird like that. It says like 2%, but yeah, wasn't that 2% on the solo lord though? Yeah, I think it was actually. Yeah, it was probably. Yeah, you're right. It's probably just that this solo lord only had 2% of his health missing or something, and yeah, you're probably right, Claybones. Yeah, good call. It's 2% pre-passives, tech, and skills. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. All right. So our Waagh's looking a bit healthier now, although our bank balance is looking substantially less healthy. We got nice AI replenishment over the end turn, so we got a nice chunk of health back on all these units. But yeah, it's all right. Because we don't respect these gits, we'll just like merge them up and get rid of the excess.
This is my land. Here we go.
I'm well nasty.
Didn't really reduce the upkeep by much, unfortunately. All right. Now these guys.
No one tells me this conversation only lasts as long as I want it to.
We could trade them Gorge Rock for peace, or we could just leave it for a bit. Let's see how we go. I've got another army down here, so yeah, we'll merge this up as well.
Who needs
Get rid of some of these gits. Yeah, I kind of want to force march down here as far as we can go. It's not much replenishment, is it? What else? Yes, this guy can go there. I'm trying to like merge down some of these armies. We can.
Come on, this way.
That is a fair chunk of extra replenishment. Then again.
I'm the best. This way.
What?
Who should we tap?
Now's the time.
All right, I might
move. What you want?
I might transfer it onto this guy because he's our wizard.
Who's the boss?
And we'll get rid of this
Ready
guy.
for bossing? What? Anything you say?
And he can almost get into the range, but not quite.
Look, send me to battle.
Who's the boss?
What you want?
This guy's level 2. This guy's level 1.
What do you want?
Start the war.
All right, we might.
The boys are restless.
Grab those ones. And if this guy come back and grab just everything that needs healing, which is pretty much everything. And then Grimgorsus can keep force marching. Can keep on charging.
Let's go. On it.
This guy can go back in here, and we'll let's get rid of this git, get rid of this weakling git, and replace him with a big orc boy boss. Strategist or tough? We go for tough.
Now's the time.
Alright, cool.
Forget it.
We don't have any recruitment.
Crushable.
We don't have any recruitment. Well, we can recruit gobbos, but yeah, I think we'll just keep our
Ready.
we'll just keep what we got. I think we've got a fair few troops scattered around.
This is my land.
I don't want to get my upkeep too unwieldy.
Yeah, what? This better involve fighting.
Looter, Ravager. Maybe we'll go for, I don't know, should we just ignore all of his red line and just make Grimgor the most badass dude that we can? I was gonna go on for the boys because that boosts his black orcs. Yeah, maybe his pheromones. His pheromones are boosting the aggression of the of all of his followers. Giants have big sticks. I thought you were, but that sounded like you were saying something else for a second, but yes, they have huge sticks. All right, things are looking pretty good for turn 4, I reckon. So yeah, I think I want to go for so that's 6 turns. That's 9 turns. No, not that one. This one. Yeah, so we got this Gobbo crackdown. Or yeah, so 6 turns for that one, or 4 turns for that one. I guess this one's good because it gets us that along the way, which is kind of good as well. Thanks, Melon. All right. Don't worry about repairing buildings. We don't care about any of that nonsense. That's nerd shit. So it's sort of like a horde, but we're not actually a horde, but we just don't repair anything or maintain anything. We're like non-domestic orcs. We're slobs. We're just barbarians that just live in the ruins of other more civilized orcs. Alright.
Me.
Yeah, so I can't get this guy in range, unfortunately. We've got 1 and a bit stacks worth here though. Hey, Shadow Slurp. Cheers, science. Cheers, glory. Greenskins for the boys. Thanks, thanks, Shadow Slurp. Oh, so did you do the emojis? That's weird. The emojis didn't come up as emojis. They just come out as like the words. But that's cool. I get what you're saying. What's I think Shadow Slurp, although Shadow Slurp's an excellent chaos name and it works really well for a lot of evil factions, I don't know if it works very well for orcs.
I'll crush them all.
This is a pretty cool classic orc looking orc. Got a good helmet with 2 tusks on it. Shadow Slap. Shadow. No. Blood Slurper. Blood Slurper. Shadow Black. Boom. He's like a goth knob. Got like Shadow Squig. Shady Slurper. Shady Slurper. Shady Slurper sounds cool actually. I feel like these are all gobbo names though. Yeah, Shady Slurper it would be an excellent gobbo name. Hopefully we can get a big boss temp. But yeah, he likes the camouflage, the black camouflage. They are all good ones though. Thanks so much for the super chat, Shadow Slurp. You're awesome, man. It really helps out. Orc Edgelord, yeah, he's our Orc Edgelord, Blood Slurper, Shadow Black. He's like a goth. He's like an orc goth. All right, let's get in here, like about there, and then this guy. we'll get in about there. And this guy going in camp stance, so he gets +5 melee defense. And he'll go in
the motion.
About there. And then I reckon
I will.
This magic is real. On it.
those guys aren't going to be in range, I reckon.
I will not waste my cleaver right now for bits.
Yeah.
I obey only the great.
Yeah, I wish we could get these fuckers in somehow.
Ready, start the war. What you want?
Alright, well, if worse comes to worse, we can always just, we can always fall back and get our other army in next turn or whatever on the counterattack. But yeah, it kind of looks rough, but it's, I mean, it's mostly gobos, but they're these trappers that are actually kind of tough. And we've only got, you know, 1.5 bit stacks. I know auto resolve says yes, but it also means that we lose some boys. I think we should give it a shot. It might be rough though. Cheers, guys. Cheers, science. Cheers. Just eat a smash. Should have done this with the Savage Orcs. Oh yeah, true. It would have been more like thematic with the Shadow Orc. But no, but I feel like it's thematic for Grimgor as well, because Grimgor doesn't really rate like gobos. Like Grimgor only cares about the biggest, toughest, meanest orcs, and even then he doesn't really care about them either. Grimgor is basically just solo. He just wanders around like killing stuff, and then just all these other greenskins just follow him and worship him as like their. I feel like the greenskins almost they almost worship him like a god, don't they? He's sort of like a demigod. He's like a legendary orc. Doesn't look that bad. But, yeah, it doesn't look that bad when you look at it like this, but I reckon once it comes out on the field, it's going to look pretty bad. You can already see it, the new Lord will be so much stronger than Grimgor faction-wise. Grimgor the bestest will be the left last. Yeah, probably. But that already happened with Grom, so that's sort of old news. I'm a bit worried that, you know, a bit worried we're not going to be able to kill this guy fast enough.
Immortals, get your choppers out. This one's gonna be fun.
If we can kill him, like, and there's still like a minute, or there's still like 45 seconds left, then maybe we can get back to here in time to meet up with them and, you know. But if we get caught stuck out here and then they catch us, it's not going to be that awesome. Because they've got pig dogs, not pig dogs, cat dogs. They've got cat dogs.
I'm going.
Oh shit.
Push on the march. Show us the enemy. Yes! Running! Here we go!
Running!
They said they'll release the DLC by the end of the year, yeah, late this year. Yeah, we got him. Right, now would be a good time for him to break. There you go. Oh, there. Did that break him? It didn't break him. Motherfucker. Come on. There we go.
Moving fast! Running! Moving fast!
Just leave the Black Orc to chase him off the field.
I smell fear. Ready to
Alright, try and get everybody up there. No, actually, fuck it, we'll stay there. Yeah, they said in the meantime they'll continue doing patches and update the older races. Yeah, they specifically mentioned they're going to be updating vampire counts, Norska, and they said they were going to update the cults for the Chaos Gods. They're going to have a look at the cults for the Chaos Gods. So yeah, which is really good because I think all the cults for the Chaos Gods are all just completely useless basically. Except for the Slanesh one that gives you more cultists. That one's pretty cool. But the rest are all pretty much just completely useless, I would say. Alright, let's see if we can isolate these dogs.
I want to see blood. Shifting. Go, go, go.
This fight!
It's happening.
Oh fuck, these guys are coming down.
Moving fast! Running!
Moving fast. We are the
Right.
great time. Wherever you
Moving fast!
kill our gods.
Alright, leave these
Running!
guys there.
Bad boys. More boy biggins. Goods get a boys. Time for slaughtering.
Let's crack! Gonna kill him!
It's me. Waaagh. Boys.
Oh, there's a boss there.
This stinks! Moving fast!
Boys. Shifting. Slaughter's ready. Slaughter.
Where's their bot? There he is.
Watch out for
Alright, get a debuff on him. All you guys shoot him.
Stab him!
Where's the scrap? Slaughter.
We'll start getting the cavalry around the back, just wrecking everything.
Stab him! Stick him! Let's fight!
We speed. Run, boys. Shifting. Moving fast. Smash him.
Yeah, this is looking pretty good actually.
This is it. Time for
Yeah, he's screwed.
attack the gates. Get ready to war.
Raiders, come out!
Routing. Trying to rout that guy.
Boys,
Just in case they rally. Don't want them to wreck our artillery.
let's get them.
Running!
Alright, it's pretty good. Get one of these guys to go after him.
Let's get them. Find them. Kill them.
Moving fast!
Run, boys. For gold. Boys.
Just trying to get this artillery to hit somewhere where they can help rout.
Stick him!
Because the artillery drops the leadership. Oh, he rallied. Fuck.
Let's get him!
Don't really want the
Goblins! Stick him!
We need more infantry down here.
Wait. Yes, boss. We're the great side. Choppers ready. Let's fight. Oh, boys. Smash up. Oh, boss.
I'll get Grimgorsus to go after him. It looks pretty good, like fucking route. Oh no, there's still some ogres here that are holding out.
Show us the enemy.
Yeah, that's it.
Running! More content!
This is it. Time for slaughtering. Smash him.
Goblin! Gelato ready! Waaagh! Moving fast!
Alright, just trying to kill as much stuff as we can, because most of this army is from inside the settlement, which is not the army that we attacked. Well, yeah, we killed the Solo Lord. This is all the army that's in the settlement, so we're gonna have to fight these guys again. But I don't think we get as much. I don't think we get as much reward from the settlement, so more that we kill in open field, the best. Yeah.
Ready for war. Let's get him. Choppers hands.
I think that's pretty much it. I guess we get the cavalry to run stuff down.
When do we eat? Attack.
We lost 3 Black Orcs, so I guess they must have wavered at some point. Just did a comparison of all chariot units. Gorebeast and Razorgore chariots have 2,000 mass. Razorgore also have decent speed. May have to satiate some beastly chariot thirst. Yeah, I'm not sure if I really understood what the chariot buffs were, but it sounded they didn't really say they buffed them. They said they did like a pass on them or something, but generally it was going to improve. Something like that, I thought they said. So I thought they were basically saying that they did some sort of tweak to the way that collision attack or something worked for chariots, and that was going to basically, like, overall, that was going to mostly make chariots perform better. Something like that. We've added collision attacks to several large units. Several targets had their splash damage reduced. Vision, oh yeah, vision, here it is. A vision collision attack tuning pass. Yeah, vision collision attack tuning pass. We've adjusted collision attack balance on just about every chariot and vehicle unit in the game based on feedback from the community. Collision attacks are now informed by the unit's weapon strength, which ensures that the unit performing the collision is getting an optimal roll of damage. So yeah, I have no idea what that means. I thought it was already based on the weapon strength. That's what I was told by CA previously. So I don't know what they're really saying there, but yeah, the gist of it is they did a pass on all of the chariots to adjust their damage, adjust their collision attack damage somehow. So cool. Yeah, but yeah, yeah, my take from that was generally chariots across the board should be performing better. But yeah, I haven't really had a chance to try it out. I wonder if the orc you know, snotling chariots are better. Like we do Greek heroes? What? But yeah, I'm really interested in seeing the updates coming through. Yeah, I hope they do really commit to doing a lot of updates. It's a bit disappointing because I felt like we were like leading up to there being a release really soon, you know, like in the next month or two. But then, you know, for whatever reason, We're not getting a release now till like November, December. So yeah, so it's a bit of a bummer. I probably prefer it this way, but probably for most content creators, it's probably a lot worse now because they won't get as much income because you know, you normally get more income when there's a new release that comes out. But I feel like it's a lot better in the, you know, I'd much rather have a really good DLC in November that everyone really wants and that everyone's looking forward to and excited about than a really shit DLC now that everybody hates, than, you know, then is not received well. So I think it was a good, you know, it's a good, yeah, I think we're in a good state. But it might, I mean, it might be, it's going to be a bit quiet for a while, but I think that overall that's good, even if it means we're a bit poor for a while. All right, that was pretty lucrative. I'm going to take the replenishment again.
It is time, my lord.
Hopefully the patches will keep it interesting. Yeah, that's it. I mean, like, I'm really invested in this game in the long term. I really want to see it just be the best, like, final end result whenever that end comes, you know? And so, yeah, patches and updates to the old factions is my thing that I most want to hear about, even more than new DLC content, really, because like most of our favorite characters and like the real, like you're saying, Grimgor, you know, Karl Franz, you know, Waaagh, you know, most of our favorite characters are already in the game. So if they could just make them work better, you know, a lot of people are probably more invested in that than having other DLC characters that they perhaps don't even know about or care about, you know. Not that, but there's also plenty of DLC characters we could look forward to that we would care about as well, obviously. All right, we could do some shenanigans. We could do some shenanigans. Yeah, I will actually. Yeah, I'll sack it with Grimgor so we can keep going. Because if I sack it and then force march again, then we can potentially take Fort Dorzine next turn as well.
That's what Mork wants.
Yeah, let's get our boys even stronger. Even stronger. So we don't really want Lightning Strike at all, probably, I guess, on greenskins because they're because they want to Waaagh and stuff, don't they?
It can't be.
But yeah, I hope they do a lot of good patches. Like if they, I know it seems like a lot, but if they could do it like one major patch every month, that would be like ideal for me. Like, or maybe no, 2 months. Maybe 2 months is more reasonable. If they could do one major patch every 2 months, then at least I'd be happy with that. You know, maybe like one DLC every 4 to 6 months and like 2 major patches in between those. That'd be sort of, that'd be like my ultimate. I don't know if that's like realistic or what, but yeah, that would be my probably ideal world. But yeah, I love that in when the Warhammer 2 days where basically, you know, a major patch that came with a couple of faction reworks was often more exciting to me than an actual DLC release. You'll drive up to Horsham and tell them, let them know for me. Nice. Oh yeah, if you guys have got any ideas about Empire campaigns, specifically Karl Franz and Elspeth, I'm really keen to play either Karl Franz or Elspeth or both in the next few days, and see how they feel now that after the patch. You know, a few things have been nerfed, a few things have been tweaked and stuff like that. So yeah, just want to see what they're like.
Ready! Ready! Ready!
These guys routed or what? Yeah, they're done.
Gotta kill him.
They're out of there.
Wanna kill something? Go, go, go! Run, boys! Bring it!
Actually, I probably won't take those guys in.
Here we go!
I'll get slowed.
Let's scrap.
Biggest, brutally storm! What you want?
Moving fast. Charge. Gonna stab
Let's get some! Slaughter! Moving fast! What's this here? Slaughter!
Who can we stab? Ha ha! Stab him.
Biggest, brutally storm! We're the green tide! Slaughter!
Moving fast.
Oh shit, we
Lads are ready.
didn't leave enough dudes to handle this.
Charge.
Alright, looking good.
Who can we stab? Stick him.
Who can I clobber?
Bearded man arrested for harassing game designer employees? Yeah. No,
Time to war!
The guns are ready. Who can we stab?
no, we don't need to harass them. They're basically doing everything like, yeah, I don't know if you guys all saw the video yesterday that they did, the developer kind of like ask me anything developer sort of thing that they did. But yeah, they basically said like exactly what I would have wanted them to say, pretty much. Like if I could have like written the script for what I would want CA to say in a press release or whatever, it would have been like exactly what they said in that, which is basically, you know, the DLC is going to be, you know, 3 of our beloved races that we desperately want to see more content for, you know, corn, ogres, greenskins, and that and the 3 faction and the 3 legendary lords are going to be 3 famous, well-known, you know, beloved characters, which is like Skull Taker, Golbat Ironclaw, Goldfag, Maneater. So, you know, all good stuff, and that they're going to be doing faction reworks as like an important focus. Like that was pretty much the headlines. Just these are the 3 lords, and we're going to be doing faction reworks in the meantime. So that's like pretty much, you know, that's literally exactly what I would have wanted them to. You know, I can't imagine anything better that they could have really said. The only bad thing is that, you know, we would have been expecting a DLC like now, you know, like in the next month or 2, but instead it's going to be like 5 months away or whatever, you know. So just stop by to say Waaagh. Good on you, Michael. Thanks, buddy. Waaagh to you too. All right. Well, we don't really need to chase these guys down anymore. I think we've done enough damage. What's up? But yeah, no, it's definitely good news, and yeah, a lot better news than the previous leaks that we'd had. Very nice, very nice. Okay, so I'm thinking we'll try and sack it with Grimgor. Then I'll try... then I'll try... Yeah, then I'll take back my units off this guy, which will free him up to be able to move. And then he can occupy the settlement.
time.
And then this guy can also probably occupy the settlement. So he gets some replenishment. Grimgorsus, I reckon, can force march down to there. Now, yeah, so Astrogot's sitting in Fort Dorzine right now. Oh, we didn't get a barracks, so we can't recruit boys. We can recruit some more gobbos, but I don't know. I don't know if I really want more gobbos. I feel like gobbos are possibly stronger than all the Humi's low tier infantry. I'm not sure. I haven't really done a side-by-side. Haven't really done a side-by-side comparison. Where's a gobbo? Gobbo. Is there some way to pin? No, there's no way to pin them, is it? But what do we got? They got 8.9k health. I'm pretty sure that's more health than a human infantry unit has, but humans have 120, I think, in their squads, not 160. 25 armor. Humans have 30 armor. 30% shield, 35% shield. Sorry, I think that's the same as what humans get. Leadership might be a little bit lower. Speed, I'm not sure if speed's similar, I guess. Melee attack and melee defense, pretty sure humans have higher stats. Maybe melee defense is about the same, but if it's human spearmen, I'm pretty sure they have higher stats. Now, I think humans have better stats all around, but maybe just more hit points. So if you can compare them to like shielded spearmen. Well, I guess you should compare them to unshielded spearmen, really. So they have less hit points, same armor but no shields, similar leadership, way less. The humans got way more melee defense. Yeah, so humans are better fighters, same leadership, but less hit points, and they got a smaller number of entities, so they don't die as fast. But yeah, they're probably like comparable, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, greenskins do get good buffs from their tech tree. Yeah. True. So we still can't. This army's just constantly behind because Grimgor won't wait for them. Why don't you just wait for them, Grimgor? No. Gits can catch up. I can't do Grimgor's voice. It's too gravelly. Alright, we got a pretty good squad. These guys seem pretty passive. I think they might be about to actually take our settlement fairly soon.
Trying to push me around is the last decision you'll ever make.
Good to rock. I could sell them. Blizzard Peak. Yeah, maybe I should sell them Blizzard Peak. Get 2,000 gold and peace out with them.
Done. What do I get?
In conclusion, orcs are the best, gobbos are the second best, and humans are the worst. Yeah, that's right. Accurate. All right, we've let them pay us 2,000 gold for peace. Satisfactory, and I guess we should get some more gobbos. Grimgor's not a huge fan of gobbos, but we've got nothing. Nothing else available at the moment. Basic barracks should be pretty plentiful, so hopefully we can capture another barracks and then we can get some more boys for our Waaagh train. What's that? That doesn't matter. We don't build buildings anyway. What do we care? Okay, so Astrios still in here.
Into motion. Whoa. That's what Mork wants.
There would be a barracks in it for us if we could take him out. What else? What else has he got going on? He's not at war with anyone. How strong is his army? He's got shotguns, but
Let's go.
He's on our tour.
Get nasty.
he's got mostly complete shit. Got a couple of shotguns. Oh, another shotgun. Yeah, it's not too bad.
Yeah. Ready. I'll crush them all. Fine.
Guns, orcs, combos, human. Guns are better than orcs, that is true. What's this? Chaos corruption? Oh shit, we're getting chaos corruption.
Oh, yeah.
That sucks.
I'm the one true kid. Ha!
Crap, that seems pretty pretty excessive. Alright. Let's see if we can beat these stunties. Found it annoying with positioning from guns. Oh, it's crap. It's a factory. Yeah. Oh, this sucks. Yeah, factory is no good. We do have artillery and they don't. So, but then they got towers, so that kind of negates that. Grom's Gobbos are Space Marines in disguise. Yeah, pretty much. I still want to make a Grombrindle. Still want to make a Grombrindle Iron Drake squad, Iron Drake army. Like, I don't think it'd be very good, but I just want to do it anyway because it'll just be like little stunty Earth Guard Space Marine type dudes. Pretty awesome.
I ain't talking for talking's sake. This gets him into the yard. So, we're gonna have a good scrap. Go down, lads! Yeah! Biggest, brutalist orc. Shifting.
These gits are meant to be hard. The soccer hooligans of the Warhammer world. Let's go. This is quite a pleasant evening, just cruising around with the Grimgor, just smashing people. Travel the world, meet new and exotic cultures, and crump them. Alright, our war host is assembled. I guess we can take the cav and go and take some of these other out of the way points, perhaps. Where's me? Oh, my shaman's with the back army. That's why he hasn't. Crap. He hasn't made it yet. Alright, we'll try and shoot these artillery into their guns. Okay, they're reacting. Oh yeah, the guns are getting wrecked. That's good. So we can lure them over here so we can shoot them all. Can't shoot that far.
Moving fast! Running!
Biggest ruinous dog.
Please land.
Fights in his life.
Oh, beautiful. Come on, land. Land. Lovely. Alright, cool. I should be able to kill him.
The knights are ready! Running! Let's do this!
Alright, got rid of one unit.
Stubborn!
I reckon we can really just get them in there and have at it.
Moving fast!
How's this guy going? Oh, he's getting absolutely flummoxed.
Ruinous dog.
I reckon Grimgor should be able to do his ability on them as well, but they don't count as characters. So.
Show us the enemy. Let's get them. Run, boys.
Running!
Alright, it's done.
Boys.
Yeah, let's get him smashed. It's good.
We is better than them! Goblins! Moving fast! Let's get them! Alright!
Taking charge.
Let's scrap!
Come on, calls.
We'll bring these guys up there.
That'll do. Biggest, brutalest dog. That's the place.
Running! Moving fast!
Alright, that's looking alright.
Guns out, boys.
Running! Moving fast!
We'll move our phalanx of archers up here a bit more. Alright, beautiful. See if we get some recharges in here. Now that yeah, you guys stay there, sorry. Get some recharges in here. These guys could hurry the fuck up and get in there. That'll be good. Oh, we're out of ammo. Okay. Yeah, these guys are just going to come up behind the gits there and bodyguard them. I might just let those gits pretty much die. As soon as these guns go, yeah, then they can come up in this side.
When do we eat? Boys! Smash on! When supper! Smash on!
Foxes, do it! Whatever!
Alright!
Goblins! Moving fast!
Here we go! Shifting! Run, boys! Policeman! Moving fast!
Get scrap!
This is looking pretty solid.
Come on then! Ready to burn! Get out, boys! Find a meal! Please want more! Shifting! Please want more!
Oh, how'd they get through that? Oh, fucking hell. They just like penetrated right through the whole blob into the other side. Somehow. That sucked.
We had a great time! Who and I clobber! Run, boys!
Yeah, this side's a little bit too unsupported.
Choppers ready!
Let's scrap!
Poor boy, bigger! Moving fast!
Yeah, I need to get this sorted. I might just send in the send in the lads.
Shifting!
Yeah, those bull centaurs are bad news. Even though they're anti-infantry, they're still bad news.
Biggest in the tribe! Come get some!
Get going! The lads are ready!
We're off!
No, that's right. It's kind of good that they're routing. I hope these guys survive. There's only 5 of them though.
Ready for war! To fight!
We the war! Let's scrap! Moving fast! Running! Running!
Hey, Pistol Plug just subscribed with Prime on Twitch. Thanks so much, Pistol Plug. Pistol Pug, sorry. Appreciate it, man. That's awesome. I will put you on the roll of glory here. We'll what will your orc name be? Pistol Grunt? Pistol Tusk. Alright, let's bash Astrogoth with our superior fighting ability.
Goblins! Running! Moving fast! Gonna kill him! Gonna kill him! We is better than them!
Yeah, this side got mangled.
Bring us meat!
The bull centaurs and the the bull centaurs and the hero and everything is just like rah. I think we just get out of there. Just abandon ship. Should be able to win it on this side anyway. I should have sent all the infantry on one side instead of leaving one in reserve, and then yeah. But that's just life.
I'll do it!
We is gobos! Milk wants it! Running! No stopping! Let's scrap! Moving fast! Yeah! Nice one! Running!
I'm the meanest! Chop 'em up! Leg it!
Yeah, this is all fucked. Hopefully they'll survive. At least after we take these guys out, assuming we win, then Astrogoth will be crushed, so we'll be able to just mop up the rest of his stuff. And this settlement's got a barracks in it, so if we can take this from him, then we can recruit some boys, which will be good.
Moving fast! Fine! Moving fast!
Hey, Will Spell, how you going, buddy?
Killer!
Playing some Grimgorsus today. Like a combination of Grimgor and Greasus. Because they always get their names mixed up, I think. Do other people call them Grimgorsus, or is it just me? Alright. Yeah, it was pretty costly on this flank here, but I think we didn't lose anything apart from the ogres. Maybe. Hopefully. Bloody healing potion wouldn't be bad. Just me. Too scared not to say his proper name in case he crumps you. That's fair. It was a nice day with gardening and playing with dogs. Oh, very nice. We had a I made Mrs. Mercy some roast cauliflower, some roasted cheesy cauliflower, because she loves that vegetarian bullshit. And nah, I liked it as well. It was pretty yummy. And what else? And yeah, and she was sick, so we watched the first few episodes of The Bear season 3. And we were enjoying that very much. Well, I was enjoying it very much. I think she was just being sick, really. Yeah, I think Grimgorsus is going to have a rest. Finally. Wow. Grimgor will love all that stuff. Oh, I suppose the spell resistance is pretty cool. Being sick after she ate my food? No, she's sick like with the cold or something. Not with food poisoning. So I don't think you can get food poisoning from cauliflower. Yeah, this attrition on these guys is not very awesome.
The tribe's ready! Oh, get here!
I just realized that this guy's going to be left behind again unless I force march him. He won't make it into the next fight again. But if I force march him, he'll take attrition.
Don't push me.
Fuck it. What is cauliflower? It's it's like broccoli. It looks like white broccoli, but it's nothing like it. Yeah, Blumenkohl. Blumenkohl. Yes, Blumenkohl is cauliflower. Exactly. Ghost broccoli. Ghost broccoli. Exactly. Like stealth ghost broccoli. But yeah, no, cauliflower is really nice. A lot of stuff's really nice if you just lightly roast it, so it sort of contracts a little bit and it gets this flavor a little bit stronger. Okay, so that's Blood Slurper Shadow Black, and this guy is I guess this guy's Pistol Tusk. Look at this dude, he's just a funny little runt. No, not him though. What about this guy? Cannon Pistol Tusk Gunner. There we go. This broken tusk here has been hollowed out and filled up with a black powder explosive black powder gun. So he's got a pistol tusk. He shoots people with his face. I'll shoot you in the face with my face. It's a face-off. Yeah, this is pretty ugly. Yeah, I'm just gonna merge them up, I think. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do.
Now's the time. Start the Waaagh. This is mine.
All right, it's a bit rough on the cavalry. They're already busted, but it is what it is. Get some more boys. Alright. It is what it is. We're gonna take attrition. Suck it up, princesses. Bit of attrition never killed anybody. I mean, it killed plenty of people, but you know, they were all runts anyway. So yeah, so we'll trash Astrogos lands for a bit, and then we'll go down and crump these guys. What's their leader's name? Dusty. All right, we got to find Dusty, punch his head in, and then we can make them our lads. I guess if we go down here, that's taking us away from Azag. Unless we want to zigzag down here and back up, grab Azag, and then come down. Hey, that could work actually. Come down, zigzag down here, back up, grab Azag, then come back down through the mountains, crump Ungram on the way through, and then grab Skarsnik. Then come down here. Hopefully there's still some minor factions alive down here. We can swallow them up. We might be able to get some more advanced buildings and stuff too if any of the greenskin factions have survived long enough to build any. Has anyone noticed, has anyone played a long enough campaign in the recent patch to notice if the dwarfs are a bit less dominant now? I think that was kind of the point of the That was the point of the dwarf warrior nerf, to make them a bit less dominant on the with the AI playing them. Yeah, I wonder if it's been effective.
Ready.
He will swell. What do we got here? Yeah, that helmet Discord's pretty nice. Probably give it to Grimgor, I guess. Give him, has he already got magical attacks? No. Give him magical attacks. Give him some more spell resistance. Give Cannon Pistol Tusk Gunner the Biting Blade. I love Black Orc heroes, they're so cool. Look at his shield. Just a massive chunk of iron, like an inch thick. Probably weighs like 150 kilos. It's a weapon in itself. A moving wall that you can smite foes with. Yeah, cool. I think this is all going pretty well. I don't know if we should do a Waaagh.
Living green tidal wave of destruction crests.
One? So these guys are ranked number 1. Yeah, we can't handle that though. That's serious business. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we should, like, yeah. I don't think we should do a Waaagh. I should narrate Warhammer audiobooks here. You know what we might have to do? Let's just do a full respec. Do a full, we'll just do a full across the board respec. So this guy gonna respec in terms of Snurks Gorks Chosen. What a weird name. We'll respec him out and we'll put in Disciplined. Yeah, that works. And then he can go in camp stance. And then this guy.
Send me to battle.
Batman Looney, nice. Respec. And put in Dusty Gut Wrencher.
The boys are pleased. Now's the time.
Gorkul. We will respec in favor of Fleet-footed. Actually, Fleet-footed's not bad on a giant spider.
Nasty magic.
Alright, that way nobody takes attrition, everybody gets some heals, and everybody's happy. Just means we have to have 3 turns with no, 3 turns with no, no XP on our secondary lords. I'll put off the rebellion for another turn. Could randomly get a bunch of Black Hawks in your Waaagh. Yeah, but you don't get to keep them afterwards, though, do you? How do you get that, how do you get those, like, red units from your Waaagh? That's like after you complete the Waaagh, you just randomly get awarded some red units. Can you get Black Hawks in there? I don't really need the, migration.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
Oh, nice. Alright, we're gonna get a rebellion back up here anyway, so we may as well turn that back on.
Ready for murdering. Let's go.
I'm special.
Let's go.
Now's the time. What you want?
All right.
Yeah, violence.
Violence.
Kill him.
All right.
Move.
I'm off.
I'm sure we should occupy this or sack it and then occupy it with one of the other guys. I suppose I should sack it and then occupy it with one of the other guys.
Start the war. Attack.
We'll give these guys a quick crumping. You reckon I should wide Zarnagran? I don't know. As far as I remember, Zarnagran has like 2 or 3 armies, and they've got like, you know, strong units in them. So I don't know if it'd be a good idea. Also, it's sort of, I don't know, like our main goal is to find greenskin tribes and dominate them so we can add their numbers to our Waaagh, so we can just have like an ever growing just horde of fucking greenskins just smashing everything. We want, like, our ultimate goal is to get like 4 full stacks of like tough, of hard boys, and then once we get too many to fit in 4 stacks, we split them up into two stacks of 2, and then they can go off as 2 different Waaghs. You know, that's pretty much how I'm imagining it. I don't really want to, like, yeah, like I'm not going to try to, like, I'm not really going to try to have lots of settled conquered lands. I don't think. I'm just going to like keep kind of wiring on, and like we'll just leave a trail of destruction and broken buildings behind us, you know, not so much try and settle down and build and stuff. Yeah, no, it's trying to fight, spending a few turns getting that Zarnagran. Like, in a normal Grimgor campaign, if you want to create like the empire of Grimgor based around this area, then yeah, I think taking over Zarnagran is a good idea. If you can get it at tier 4, or even tier 5. Sometimes you can get them at tier 5. But yeah, we're not really doing that. We're just kind of roaming around, smashing stuff. That's like that's my vision anyway. I'm feeling like we can do pretty well in the campaign and just, you know, crush all our enemies and be successful and everything without actually building any buildings, or really even bothering with buildings that much. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's possible to take Zarnagran, but it's not like, you know what I mean? It's not a priority. It's not something that I wanted to devote my energies to in this particular campaign. But I appreciate the suggestion though. It's definitely a good settlement to get. But yeah, I want to keep moving. I think I want to end up in the Badlands down there, crumping dwarfs, and maybe invade the Empire through Blackfire Pass, like redo Gorbad Ironclaw's invasion of Solent, smash Wissenland again, sack Noone, that kind of business. Should have waited for my allies, but I was too impatient.
Let's go!
Stick up! That's already! Moving fast!
Eye clobber! Killing time!
Get it! Waaagh! Let's get him! Gonna kill him!
All right. Does the do you reckon that it matters with the with the getting the red unit rewards afterwards? You reckon it's, you know, you get more if you fight a stronger enemy or whatever? Is it just the steps, like if it's, you know, if it's an enemy higher than 10, then it's better, or you reckon it's like incrementally better if you have an enemy that's 5 or 3 or 2 or whatever? Like, is it just the steps, or is it like the actual number rank, you reckon? Or maybe it's not even the number rank, maybe it's the real world strength. Grimgorsus, indeed. I think it's the same tiers as the trophy strength. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it would be good to get some Black Orcs. Maybe we can circle back once we've gotten a few more tribes under our banner. Yeah, because I don't think there's going to be anybody else that's going to be. There's probably not going to be anyone else that's going to be rank above 10 anywhere that we're going to come across, I guess. Maybe.
Waaagh!
It's that piece of shit.
Send me to battle. I like it. Ready. Go in. Yeah, Ogre.
Yeah, I feel like we gotta go up here and.
Now they'll see.
Cool. And we'll have to respec this guy again. Confident. Oh, mushroom addicted. Cheap gobos. Be good. We can chuckle our grots in that army.
Oh, yeah.
What? Now's the time.
Alright. This depends on the trophy size. Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, I don't think there's no green screen tribes up around here anywhere, I don't think. So yeah, so I think we grab these guys, then we maybe try and jump over here and try and gank Waaagh. And then try and come down here. Who are these guys are with?
Speak up, or I'll take your
They
tongue.
only got 2 settlements. They might not last long. Maybe we should go for them first. I don't know. Yeah. Well, I guess I feel like we should try and take out these guys first.
I'm special.
Gork's fist.
Alright, it's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Alright, see what sort of rebels we get here. Oh, they didn't spawn there. I remember somebody having a theory that when you click on the rebellion, it zooms to the settlement where the rebellion's going to come. And there was other theories about, you know, determining where the rebellion would go. Assuming you don't own the capital. If you got the capital, the rebellion always spawns in the capital, as far as I know. But yeah, there's various theories about where the rebellion will spawn, but I'm not sure if any of them were proven out to be true.
I get what I want.
I just think it's just random. Yeah, so it zoomed, when I clicked rebellion, it zoomed to here, but the rebellion actually spawned over there on the other one. Free loot. Oh, we got rebels here as well. Slaves of Tsar rebels. That's cool. So we revived this faction. Now we can confederate them. Nice. Excuse me. That was actually pretty handy. Grimgorsus.
Ek Udi. This better involve fighting. Attack!
Alright. Alright, got Grimgorsus.
Nasty magic's ready.
Careful now, think of all the people doing the Grimgorsus drinking game, like they drink every time I say Grimgorsus. Sounds like a fine old game. Oh, the barracks was in there. That's right.
The tribe's ready.
Right.
Oh, get here.
This'll be good. I'll crush them all. Roguelikes it this way. Kill them.
I don't think we can get our no, one more turn. Yeah, one more turn until they come back in.
This is my
Right, we've got a few backups now at least.
Waaagh!
All right then. Guess we gotta fight it. Hey, Enhelm. What the hell's going on? We're playing Grimgorsus. But with no building. Just crumbing. Do the Chaos Dwarfs have fire resist? Yeah, I think all Chaos Dwarfs have innate fire resistance, don't they? Or am I thinking of someone else? Yeah, I think they do. They have the same magic resist as normal dwarfs as well, 35%. 15% fire resist, but they don't have the dwarf's innate magic resist. No. And it's only 15% fire resist, so it's not even really that awesome. So you're crippling Grimgorsus with a banner that gives fire attack. Oh yeah, true.
Say my name. Say
True, I am too. That's only their Chaos Dwarfs though. And it gives him 8%. It gives him 8% more damage against everybody, and gives him only 15% less damage only against the Chaos Dwarfs, not against all the Gobos and everything else. It's because he needs a handicap, otherwise it's too easy. But yeah, no, thanks for pointing that out, Andros. I'll be more aware in future. What a pain in the balls, fucking sieges. We just want to be out in the open field where we can crump and slay and run rampant all over our enemies. All this siege bullshit is no good.
We're the green tide.
We ain't better than dead.
I smell fear.
Fucking towers. I wonder if they'll be able to shoot through the corner.
Let's go.
Go, go, go!
He's better than dead. Let's rock. Fight for more. Yeah. Running. The lads are ready.
Fight fire with fire, is what the boss says. Indeed. Yeah, no, I'd love to do voice acting for Warhammer stuff. I actually did a few videos where I recorded, actually recorded a few videos with some 40k quotes and stuff, because I love a lot of the 40k quotes, so I got a lot of favorites. So yeah, I actually did a bunch of recordings for that. Well, not a bunch, I think I did 2 or 3. Stuck them on my channel.
Moving fast.
Why is this guy getting, what's he getting shot by? Oh, you're getting shot by this dickhead. Alright, send Grimgor up to punch this guy's face in. Because he's killing my bloody artillery. It's not really working at all. Alright. Let's see if I can shoot some.
Moving fast. Moving fast. Gobos roll. Talk to me.
Grimgor killed that dude.
Bring it!
Nice.
Find them and kill them!
Nice. It didn't really do that much, but it just looked cool.
More goodness!
Goblins! We is goblins!
On Grimgor!
Spell stab!
Biggest, brutally dog! Slower 'em!
Here come the spell!
Stick needs blood!
Slightly doing a bit of damage with artillery, but it's not really very effective. Yeah, these guys are getting shot to crap by these archers. That's pretty good. Grimgor's not really doing too well against this Great Taurus.
The spells of death! Right, Simon! Here comes the spell!
Where's the scrap? Right in! Oh,
Let's scrap!
Might just jam them all through there and we can... All this subtlety is getting on Grimgor's nerves. Trying to charge. Whoa.
Ready? Oh boy, Bildin! Ready, boss! Moving fast! Waaagh!
Like that!
Let's do this!
Yeah, Great Taurus is
Stop 'em!
being hard to kill.
This one's a biggie!
Can you get the spell off? Yeah, I don't know if you can get the spell off.
Boys!
Got a plan? Take that! Shifty!
No, I don't think you can really do it. We'll try to get this Great Taurus down. Hard work.
Moving fast!
Get those Black Orcs charged up.
Spell scan! The lads are ready! Moving!
Where's the scrap?
You get this gate open. No, it's going to take a while. Then we can do a bit of a flank. Oh yeah, we killed the Ogre.
Say my name! Say my name! Time to
Shifty! Got a plan! Moving fast! Gonna kill him! Moving fast!
boys! Nice bit of scrapping!
Moving fast! The battle's cast!
Attack! Let's go!
Simon! Shifting! Bad noone curse!
A little bit of shooting.
Bring it! Find them and kill them! Boys! Slaughter! Smash the kids!
So we can get another
Better!
few more hits on him.
The war is here! Run, boys!
Is gate open yet? Nearly.
Oh boy, pigeons!
You can get these guys in there, it's going to be a bit of a game changer.
Slaughter! Stop there, kids!
Nice.
Yes, Dave!
The backspace thing worked.
I'm gonna stop him! This battle leads to war! Time for slaughtering! Waaagh! Shifting! Ready to bash! Shoulders out!
Running!
Moving fast!
Moving fast! This one's a biggie!
Attack the kids! Choppers ready! Slaughter! Boys, let's fight! Moving fast!
Grimgor's struggling a bit.
Suppose! Who that I clobber? Attack! I'm the best! I'm Grimgor!
We get this debuff. Oh, he's about to go down anyway. Might not even need the debuff. Nah, he's done. Alright, this is looking pretty good.
Wins! Doing it! Shifting! Spell stat!
Horde watcher! Boys, let's do this!
Come on, just give in. You're done.
Come on!
You're done, lads. I mean, they got a heap of shit more up there, I guess.
Run, boys! Ready to kill! Blood and slaughter! Boys! We feed! Time for smoldering!
The lads are ready! Running!
Shifting!
Moving fast!
Kind of cool just having like heaps of boys. They're all like, they're not the best, but they're, you know, they're pretty solid. And you just have shit tons of them.
Say my name! For cloak! Now let's fight! Smash 'em! Boys! Let's fight!
All right! I'll do it!
Chopper's hat! This ain't proper fighting!
This ain't proper fighting.
The Waaagh is here! Run, boys! Oh boy, pigeons!
These dwarf warriors are being annoying pricks.
Dog speaks! Moving fast! Yeah!
Ready to bash! Oh, watcher!
The lads are ready! Running!
Oh, nice. That's down. Oh, they're done. They're done. Alright, that was a tough one, but we got there. Have you listened to Ogre talking about his Elise? I think she's called the commissar lady and their adventures. Like, there's a lot. Yeah, I think I have. It's like a fan fiction thing. Or is that the one from? Is that the one from Dark Tide? I remember reading a really cool fan fiction about ogres, about an ogre kind of hero, I guess. And yeah, I think he had like a commissar that he worshipped or whatever. I can't remember if that was from Dark Tide or a fanfic. There was another cool one. It was about this ogre that liked peeling potatoes, and yeah, like because he wasn't very smart, so he couldn't really do. There weren't many jobs that he could do, but he liked peeling the potatoes, and then yeah, and he just had all these adventures and stuff. But the story's told from the point of view of the ogre, and yeah, it was pretty cool. All right, I think we'll take the loot and occupy just in case there might be some sweet buildings in here, but we don't have to build.
Let's go.
Nah, no buildings. No buildings. Waaagh. Mercy, Waaagh. Cheers, guys. All right. Well, we've well and truly screwed over these Chaos Dwarfs, so I like that. We've got a war against these guys. I might try to.
Yeah, that works. The tribe's ready.
Oh, we've gotten rid of the Chaos Corruption now. 50%. It's lower than 50%, and it's going down. So that's perfect.
Me. This magic is real. Move.
Now's the time.
What?
Start the war. I like it. I'll crush them all. Private teeth, yes. Go in. Keep moving. The boys are restless.
What?
Alright, I think he can make it, so I'll put this guy in ambush to try to lure him out. And, I mean, he's got 3 slots.
Tribe's ready. I'm special. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yes. Ready to go.
Alright.
What you want?
Now they'll see.
I'll put this guy, yeah, put him back in.
You need them.
He's gonna siege us. I just realized. So we'll sit outside so we can get some replenishment, otherwise we'll end up getting sieged. Grimgorsus. Should we go for Cav? Yeah, and the boys and Cav. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Pretty fun.
Nasty magic's ready.
Yeah, I don't really like wiring that much. I feel like it I don't know. I feel like it slows you down, you know. I mean, it's not like I mean, obviously being able to like double the strength of your armies for free is cool. Like, so I mean, I do like Waaagh. You know, I do think Waahs can be good, but I don't like them unreservedly because the speed reduction thing does feel bad.
Send me to battle.
Anything you say.
Start the war.
Nasty magic's
All right, I don't know if that's gonna work, but we can try. All right, so next mission, either Waaagh or these guys. So these guys are going to die quick, so we kind of got to get down there quick if we want to get them. But Waaagh, I mean, if we can find Waaagh before he gets beaten by somebody else and we can beat him, then we get, you know, whatever good starting units he's got. I'm not sure what starting units he gets, but yeah, he might have some good stuff. No, I don't think you can do the Lord of Place trick anymore. I can't remember why, but I feel like I remember testing it and you couldn't do it anymore.
Who should we say?
Now's the time. This is my land.
But yeah, so you can, I guess you can kind of see already though, like not building any buildings doesn't really like handicap you that much. And it's kind of like, yeah, I've kind of noticed that with a lot of factions, like with dwarfs is a good one as well. Because like a lot of the dwarf buildings are really expensive and they don't start paying off. And it takes like 20 turns before they start paying for themselves. So it's almost, you can always argue it's better just to not build any you know, not build any buildings. But obviously, you know, you get really powerful units and stuff. But yeah, it's yeah, I've gone low on buildings before, and it's kind of been good because you get a lot of money. But you end up with, you know, obviously there's downsides as well. All right, so this worked out perfectly. Dusty, the slaves of Xar, I assume he's the faction leader, has attacked us. So if we can kill him without wiping out his units, we get a whole bunch of boys and some orc Arab boys as well, which is nice. I usually call a Waaagh when I'm near my target, and after I take it, I disband my Waaagh army. Mostly call a Waaagh for the gifts from Gork and possibly Mock. Yeah, that's pretty much how I do it as well, Chris. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like the slowing down thing. But yeah, I mean, I guess we could, if you call a Waaagh, does it instantly declare war on the faction as well? Or can you have a Waaagh before you've actually declared war? I think it does declare war on them as well, doesn't it?
It's gonna get messy.
Alright, so hopefully we can bash these guys without actually, hopefully we can bash these guys without actually killing them all. We don't have that many boys, but we've got a giant, so that's pretty cool.
Here we go. Boys. Come on then.
Running! Goblins! Moving fast!
Go, go, go. I'll do it. On it.
Got it! Moving fast! Shifting!
Get upset when you Waaagh at a boss. So, makes sense.
Go, boss. Running. Let's get him! I wanna see blood! Moving fast!
Not a plan! Spell scan! Moving fast! Wolf riders! Running!
Shifting!
Great Simon!
Are we killing this lord or what? Killing me giants getting shot and he's not really doing much.
Moving fast! Stabby time! Gonna stab him! The spell's in there!
There we go. Now he's getting him. Now he's bashing him.
Let's scrap! Running! Moving fast!
Let's get him, boys! I hold my rules!
Oh, that fucking routed the whole lot of them. That was awesome.
Let's have him! Here come the spells! This one's a biggie!
All right, nice. Didn't wipe out anything. I think we took some casualties, but hopefully not too bad. I like to wire on my enemies and allies and the furthest one from me so that I burn through my true target first. Okay. I mean, it doesn't like end as soon as you take over the settlement though, so you can just wire on somebody right next to you, take them, and then go, and then keep going. Wouldn't it be better just to, if you had 3 enemies in a row that you want to take out, rather than go for the furthest one or the closest one, just go for whichever one of the 3's got the lowest, you know, got the highest, strongest strength rank? The green noite. The green noite. Nice, another confederation. How many confederations is that now? 2? Yeah, I just want to get lots. I want to get lots of confederations and sort of map out all the different factions that we can get them. Oh man, they built a there was a I'm pretty sure there was a barracks there a minute ago. They built a fucking money building there now. God damn it. This not building stuff is starting to bite us in the ass.
Ek Uti,
Ready for murdering.
Ula af Makas.
I'll fight this one. Could have gotten, yeah, I don't know. I could have gotten the other guys back in, got more magic item drop chance if I put 2 more lords in, but I thought it would be better to save their movement so we can head south quicker or head wherever we've got to go quicker. Yeah, I'm not an expert on the greenskins, but yeah, I think they're a fun faction though. They're not one of my top tier like favorites, but they're but because I don't play them that often, I enjoy them even more, you know. I'm definitely digging it right now. Orcsies. You like the green UI scheme, yeah. Check that out. There's been some like Iraqi oil wars going on here, and they've set the oil drums on fire. Set the oil derricks on fire.
Running! We is better than them! Moving fast!
I'm not getting in the mood for crumping when you're playing. Yeah, they're pretty cool. I want to get some more black orcs. Yeah, normally I try and build as many barracks as I can, so I can have crap loads of Black Orc heroes. But we can't really do that in this one because we ain't building no buildings. You enjoy playing Warriors of Chaos? I don't know if that's relevant to the conversation, Allsport, but I'll pay it. Noted. But yeah, I like playing Warriors of Chaos too. But the only thing with Warriors of Chaos is that I feel like there's not like that much variety between them, you know, like there is a little bit of difference between the different Warriors of Chaos, but they're not you sometimes say stuff that's relevant. Yeah, I feel like there's not really that much variety between the Warriors of Chaos, you know, like if you play in like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like there are definitely differences. But like if I've just played an Archeon campaign, you know, I never feel like, oh, next campaign I want to play, you know, a Bellicor campaign straight after I played an Archeon campaign, you know, like they are different, but they're not like different enough, you know, I would say. Like, well, I suppose there's not many factions where I would play them back to back anyway, I guess. Maybe that's an unfair thing. I guess it's just there's so many of them, or I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's just there's a lot of Chaos Warrior factions. And I really like Chaos Warriors, but you know, I can't play different ones, you know, I can't play them back to back, you know, I guess. Whereas yeah, I could probably play Karl Franz, Elspeth. Yeah, actually I could probably play Karl Franz, Elspeth and Balthazar Gel back to back, because they're actually so different from each other, you know, even though they've got the same basic thing. And I was like, maybe I just love Empire. It's a possibility. What was the point of this? I was trying not to take too much damage, probably. But I forgot about that at some point. At some point I forgot that I didn't want to take damage. And I just got into the crumping. Alright, I think we're about there.
Show us the enemy. Boys.
Shit, I just realized we need to wipe these fuckers out, otherwise we'll have to chase them down again.
Ready. All right. Boys.
What do we got?
We're the Green Tide.
We is better than them! Not nonsense!
We want war! Troopers out! More gunshot!
Oh shit, how many of them are there? 10 out of, that's okay actually, that's enough. I'll get wiped anyway. That's fine. Two, yeah, they're dead. 20 out of 180, they are dead as well, that's fine. That's enough. They're dead. 30 out of 90, they are not dead. Alright, we're gonna let them get killed a bit more. And 33 out of 180, they are not dead either. I'm gonna finish them off as well.
This is it!
I think we've got that handled. Yeah, cool. I think they're wiped. Good job. Currently turning the Empire into an empty pyre with Kazrak and loving it. Chariots definitely feel stronger. Oh, nice. But yeah, Beastmen. I was thinking about playing Beastmen. Somebody was saying one of the Beastmen factions was pretty hard, had a pretty hard start. I can't remember if it was Morgor or Malagor or I think it was, or maybe it was Kazrak. I think maybe it was Kazrak. Did you find the early game a bit difficult with Kazrak to get started Super Tramp, or was it just steamroll all the way? I don't know, I feel like somebody was suggesting I play Kazrak and it seemed like there was a good reason, but I can't remember what it was. I thought maybe that they were saying it was hard. Like it was a bit more challenging now or something. This was before 5.1. 11% replenishment, that's pretty solid. It is, you're lured into fighting a Wood Elf siege battle on turn 1, but I went south straight for Altdorf instead. Oh, okay, nice. See, yeah, I always have this problem with the Beastmen where it's like, because I want to have this like epic kind of guerrilla warfare, like long-term war with the Empire, where I'm like hiding in the shadows and destroying isolated armies, and you know taking out minor towns and stuff, and melting away before their armies get to me. You know, like kind of role-playing the Beastmen. But it's like, yeah, you just kill them straight away and then they're dead. And it's like, yeah, and just, yeah, like it doesn't really, I don't know, it doesn't really. I don't know. It's just like, you know, you just play them the same as in every other faction. You just paint the map basically, or except you burn the map, I guess. It doesn't really, you don't really get to play them like proper Beastmen, I feel like. Yeah, I wish the Beastmen had some sort of like weird, I wish the Beastmen had some sort of like weird economy mechanic, kind of like the Chaos Dwarfs, but basically you would like steal, you would go and raid and like steal captives and take them off into the forest to like sacrifice them at your herdstones or whatever, and you're like, you know, trying to do like weird Beastmen rituals all the time in the forest or something, and I don't know, something like other than just conquering everything. I wish the Beastmen were more like, kind of like the Wood Elves, you know, and they had like their secretive forest domains and they just come out and raid and then they melt away, hide again. And it's sort of like, that's sort of how they're designed, but it just doesn't actually play that way, you know? Yeah, the Changeling actually plays the way I want Beastmen to play. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's a good call. I wonder if I could somehow ally with the Beastmen and... Yeah, maybe Changeling allied with Beastmen. It could be my new thing. Alright. We've got some Chaos Warriors to farm, that's good. Some tinned food. Tinned food, boys. Spiky boys. Alright, we can get all of our proper generals back now. What's this level 3? How high? What level? He's level 5. He's level 4. we may as well keep the level 3 one, I guess. And this guy is also level 3. And he's level 4.
This magic
Alright,
is
well we
real.
can change this guy out maybe for... Blood Slurper Shadow Black. Hero of the Legion.
Start the war.
Changeling can ally everyone, yeah. Yeah, I could get like Changeling and like only use Beastmen units because you've got Zangors to start off with, and then I could get some like Beastmen recruits from Kazrak as well. There should be like something you can do with your skill tree to increase the number of ally recruits. I wonder if it's like hard coded into the game or something you can only ever have 4. I feel like there should be. I feel like it would be weird if it were like. Yeah, I feel like you should be able to increase the number of allied recruitment slots that you've got, because they can do it with other stuff, like with the dwarfs, grudge settlers and stuff. Where do you reckon Azag is?
Alright, Skullmaster.
He's currently at war
I think
with.
you're about to eat.
He's currently at war with Ungram, so he's probably around here somewhere. Alright, so yeah, so I reckon we'll go south and we'll try and get these guys first, and then we'll nip over and grab Azag. I think that sounds like the way to go. These guys
This is my
can
land.
hop over here.
The tribe's ready. Goat wants me over there.
Alright, we'll save that point, and we'll change these. These spiky boys. If only CA spent more time on map design than the map backgrounds. I wish that CA would spend more time on campaign maps than multiplayer battle maps. Like, I hope I'm not offending anyone in the multiplayer community there, because I mean, I don't really know what the situation is there, and probably, you know, they're crying out for more maps as well. But I don't know, is it just me, but I feel like every time there's a patch, they always announce that there's like 4 new battle maps, but there's no new maps for campaign. And yeah, like, I feel like they did add some campaign maps recently, but yeah, I don't know, like am I wrong? Like, I feel like they add a lot more maps for multiplayer than they add for campaign. Is that right, or am I way off base with that?
Boys.
Goblins!
They came from map creators from the MP community. What, every map they've ever added to the game has come from a multiplayer community? I'm not talking about just in the last patch. I mean, like, for every patch. Is it because multiplayer mod creators keep providing them to them?
Bye-bye, beggars. I'm Grimgor, biggest, brutalist orc.
Yeah, I mean, I know they have added new maps in the past, but yeah, I don't know, maybe I'm just sensitive to it. Like, maybe just every time I see them saying they've added a multiplayer map and they don't add a campaign map in the same time, I just kind of, you know, think that happens all the time, or whatever. Just the last patch, yeah. Thanks, Devoshi.
ain't talking for talking's sake. This gets him
Yeah, it's a weird
So, we're gonna have a good scrap.
yeah, it's a weird dynamic with the multiplayer thing. I'm guessing that they've got analytics that say that the multiplayer community is actually really big or really important or really valuable or whatever. Yeah, I've said this before, but I often wonder if the other factor is that they have like a battle, so they have like different people that are kind of in charge of different stuff, and so they've got like a guy that's in charge of battle balance and battle updates and stuff like that. So battle updates for multiplayer and for campaign, like, because it's the same game, right? They don't have a separate game for multiplayer and campaign. It's like the same stats, same units, all that. And so, yeah, so there's a guy whose job it is to work on the battles, specifically on the battles, not on anything to do with campaign mechanics or anything like that, just the battles, right? But the battles for both campaign and multiplayer. But the thing is, like, almost all of the feedback that the guy who works on the battles, almost all of the feedback that he gets is from multiplayer community, because the multiplayer community are a lot more like analytical of the battle mechanics than the campaign community is. And probably actually the multiplayer community probably just in general provides a lot more feedback than the campaign players do, I would say. See, I wonder if that's the thing. It's not like I imagine if they're spending resources on multiplayer stuff, it's because their analytics show that, you know, it's going to make them money, right? But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's also just because, you know, almost all the feedback they get is from the multiplayer community, so they don't have any other feedback to act on anyway.
Come on, boys. Get out, boys.
Second Skaven Siege map when? I don't know, when the multiplayer community gives a shit about it, I guess, you know? Nah, I don't know. I probably shouldn't bring this up. It's like an old sort of, and probably unhelpful thing. It's just, I don't know, I just get curious about how things work sometimes. Alright, cool. I think I seem to have gotten these orcs rather fucked up. Hope they're not gonna die. I think 7 might be just enough to be over 5%. So they might live. I hope they live. Going up to rank 3. Not often that a boy survives to rank 3. Like, what's the rank 3? Rank 3 is like a 17-year-old orc. That's like middle-aged in orc years. I mean, like, orcs are functionally immortal, I think. They don't really ever get old and die. They just kind of just keep fighting and get more scarred and bigger and meaner and uglier. But if they survive beyond like 17, 18, I reckon they're probably pretty lucky due to their extremely violent and dangerous lifestyle. Excuse me.
I think not.
But yeah, in terms of feedback though, I think it's like, yeah, like with, like from what I see, and I definitely don't pay that much attention or see everything, but what I see is like every time when there's a patch that comes out, especially, people will be like, oh, this is really overpowered, or, you know, this unit's really weak, or whatever. And in general, people might complain that a particular unit's really weak. But it's just nowhere near as probably nowhere near as often as it comes from the multiplayer community. I get frustrated when unit stats are amended to balance multiplayer battles. Why though? What would like?
Here we go. What you want?
Oops, don't want to do that. Hey, Marston, how you going, buddy?
Now's the time.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I get a little bit annoyed sometimes when there's something that's, you know, quite cool that you can do in campaign that basically gets removed because of multiplayer balance. Like, most of the time I don't get bothered too much by, you know, a few stat points going up or down, but I think, like, yeah, like, I guess I think I used to get a little bit like that. Like, I'd get so you said, you know, you get frustrated when unit stats are amended to balance multiplayer battles. I guess my current attitude to it is that most of the time with campaign, you don't really notice or care about the stats being amended. Like, you get like 2 more points of melee defense on a unit or whatever. You don't even really notice it. It doesn't even change anything, you know. But maybe it does in multiplayer, and so like some of the more bigger changes definitely do, but like, but yeah, I guess what I'm saying is like the multiplayer feedback that gets all those units balanced to where they need to be is like actually being provided, whereas the single player community is basically like, I don't know what any of the stats are or have really paid attention to any of it, and I don't really give a shit what the stats are, you know. So it's like, you know, it might be annoying when they get balanced and changed and stuff, but at least like somebody's actually providing that feedback, you know what I mean? Multiplayer balancing always ruins fun in the campaign. Really happens the other way around. But that's the thing. That's not really multiplayer. It's Creative Assembly's promotional strategy. Like, whenever they bring out new content, they always make it overpowered, and then it always has to get nerfed back down. But it's not like multiplayer's fault. It's like it's Creative Assembly's fault for making it overpowered in the first place. That's how I would see it. All I know is that the changes to charging seem to have worked very nicely. Nice, yeah. I'm glad to hear it, Velcor. I think Supertrain was saying he was enjoying that as well. You mean with chariots? But yeah, it's not really like multiplayer balancing that's ruining the fun. It's Creative Assembly intentionally making stuff that's broken when they first release new content, so that people will get more excited about it and talk about it and make funny videos of Grimgorsus going 400 speed and shit like that. Like, they intentionally do that to help, because it's free advertising. It gets them more sales, and then because like having that stuff in the game would make the game like kind of stupid and like a laughing stock if they left it in there permanently, so then they have to nerf it back down again. But it's like, you know, yeah, the multiplayer people will be the ones that'll be complaining about it because it's ruining their game. Like, you know what I mean? Like that shit that you think is funny in single player is just completely destroys multiplayer. Like, it makes it like literally unplayable, as the saying goes, you know. But yeah, so it's like, yeah. I thought these guys were going to be effective, but they're not. Oh, maybe they will be. You don't want them to have that much influence? Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, maybe it is that the multiplayer community has too much influence, but I'm saying, like, maybe it's not so much that they have too much influence, it's just that they're the only ones that actually pay attention. You know what I mean? Like, like the single player community just generally doesn't really pay attention or care about the balance. Like the multiplayer people are the only ones that actually care about it. And so that's, so, you know, so like if you're a developer and you had two people that you could listen to, one person doesn't know what's going on and doesn't give a shit, and the other people are like hyper aware of what's going on and really care. You know, like, so it's like, you know what I mean? Like it's, that's I don't know, yeah. Anyway, that's not necessarily how it is, but that's sort of what I'm talking about. Like I wonder if that's kind of how it is. All right, I feel like we've killed this guy a couple of times now, so that should be it. I could have probably got more money if I actually finished him off, but yeah. If I could just keep the game version to the Chaos Dwarf drop, then I would. What do you mean? When Chaos Dwarf DLC came out, there's been heaps of bugs that have been fixed since then. Well, there's probably been heaps of new bugs that have been introduced since then as well. Got a thunderstorm over you. Thunderstorms are good sometimes. I was getting tired of Cav and Monstrous Infantry just stopping just in front of the unit on a charge. Yeah, I hate that as well. Yeah, you've noticed something changed about that? Was it in the patch notes, or was it just like a stealth change that you noticed? Mercy is loading. Is that you doing a Mercy loading animation, Wilsful?
Nasty magic's ready.
Hey Hussein, welcome to the chat. Yeah, if you can type in English, that'd be great, man. Just because it's really hard to moderate. Like I had to Google Translate what you just said, then just make sure it wasn't offensive or anything. But yeah, if you could just speak, if you just type in English if you're able to, that'd be really cool. He just said hello in Arabic or something, I think. Cool.
Start the ball.
Magics. Yeah, I don't really like any of their demo. Oh, actually, this ability is pretty cool. Alright, let's charge on down here.
Now's the time.
We got a 20 stack there, we got a 20 stack there.
I'll crush them all. Don't likes it this way.
I'm special.
Nurjag, Dusty Gut Wrencher, Dusty.
Oh yes.
Alright, we'll send him. This is Grimgor's personal wizard.
Ready to go.
We can go over there. And
Private safe, yes.
this guy can go here. He'll grab that army off of Dusty once he's ready. Whoa! Ooh, all these people. Welcome. Legends Waaagh? Oh, okay. Nice. I was like, yeah, as soon as I see this many people like popping up in chat, it must be a Legend Waaagh. Yeah, welcome everybody. Hope you're enjoying the Scarbrand campaign. Welcome everyone on Twitch as well. Legend of Total Warju. Did Legend beat? So I think yesterday I beat Legend in. I got my Karanak unlocked in about 7.5 hours, and it took him 8.5 hours. So I think I won the first round of Karanak. How many hours did it take him to get Karanak with Scarbrand? I imagine it would only take like an hour or so probably this time. Legend got a baby, not Karanak. Oh, did he have to end the stream? Oh, okay. It's a lot easier though with it would be a lot easier with Scarborough though, hey? Turn 11. It's gonna take him another 8 hours. It shouldn't take. He only got through 11's turns. He needs around 6 turns to get Karanak. Yeah, fair enough. I live in Australia, in Melbourne. Well, yeah, welcome everybody. Yeah, I know I should be playing Karanak. I was playing some Karanak yesterday. I do want to play some more Khorne, you know, Karanak factions, so I can play around with Karanak more. And I do want to. Well, yesterday we were doing Karanak mage hunting, which was pretty cool. We managed to hunt down and kill about 7 mages. I teleported over. I was playing as Be'lakor with Karanak, and we teleported and we confederated Valkyr and teleported over to Cathay so we could kill Balthazar Gelt's mages. So we got a few mages before we gave up. But yeah, I really want to try out Elspeth and also Karl Franz now that they've both been like some, you know, there's been some stuff that's been nerfed. Karl Franz's elector count thing's been fixed. So I don't know if you guys noticed, but Karl Franz had a bug where he's supposed to boost elector count troop damage by plus 5% per experience level, kind of like Archaon, but it only worked on ranged units, not on melee. So he couldn't buff his, you know, his Caribur greatswords to up the wazoo. But yeah, apparently that's fixed now. So I'm looking forward to making a Karl Franz elector count state troop unit faction. But anyway, so yeah, so I want to play Elspeth, I want to play Karl Franz, I want to play Khorne more. But I was just feeling Grimgor tonight. So we're playing Grimgor, but with no building. No building. So my roleplay background for this campaign is that because Grimgor only likes big, hard boys. That sounds weird, but it's true. He's basically just probably killed most of the grots and snotlings and stuff. So there's no one left to do any of the menial work and like maintain the buildings or anything. So basically we're not doing any building. So we started off up here. This is our starting settlement. We never built anything. We just had that one building that was there to start with. And we just like been confederating our way down here. These are all buildings that just came when we occupied it. We haven't built anything. There's empty slots everywhere. So we're just going to cruise around like that and just not build any buildings. Rip Black Orcs then? Well, maybe. But we might be super lucky and get like a tier 4 settlement with a tier 4 barracks in it. Like in theory, we could get a tier 5 settlement that and it could have a barracks in it already. I mean, probably not, but you know, you never know. But yeah, I think we can get some Black Orcs from Waaagh though as well, from those red ones from Waaagh maybe. Mercy also likes hard boys like Grimgor. Who doesn't? Who doesn't? Best greetings from Austria. Best greetings from Australia. Yeah, that could be our end game. If we come back to Tsar Nagrand, there could be a tier 4 tier 4. Actually, do Chaos Dwarfs have a tier 4 barracks? They've got. Yeah, no, they do. Yeah, they've got a tier. Yeah, because they're tier 3. I think the first level's tier 3, tier 2, then tier 3, then tier 4 for dwarf barracks, isn't it? So yeah, so theoretically we could get him. But I'm not really focused on buildings. That's nerd shit. Grimgor doesn't care about that. We're all about crumping.
Duke, send me to battle.
All of these things don't really have the same meaning when you don't have any buildings. Yeah, we can't recruit any boys there, so I might as well just cruise on. 2, 3, and 4 barracks. Yeah, thanks, Marcus. Did you watch CA's video on yesterday's stream? Yes, I did. Here's Johnny. Yeah, I watched that 17-minute video that they had with the developers. I love that sort of stuff, and I pretty much loved everything that they said about it in the stream. Yeah, you know, they announced the new lords. Golfag the Maneater, Golbat Ironclaw for the Orcs, and Skulltaker for Khorne. Yeah, I don't know, don't really care about that. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with all those lords. But the thing I was really happy about is them committing to doing faction reworks for the old factions, because there was ages there was no faction rework with Warriors of Chaos, apart from Warriors of Chaos. There was no faction rework with Chaos Dwarves. There was no faction rework with Shadows of Change. It wasn't until Thrones of Decay that they actually finally did some reworks for some old factions, and that's basically when everybody got happy with them again, when they started doing the reworks, you know, and that's when I got happy with them again as well, you know. So I'm really happy that they've said that they've committed they're going to do Norska reworks, they're going to do Vampire Count reworks, and they're going to do reworks on the cults for all the Chaos Gods. Those are the things they mentioned in that stream. Presumably there's going to be even more than that as well, but yeah. All right, we can potentially get another confed on these guys if we can find their lord. Yeah, I mean, the only disappointment is that we were probably expecting a DLC like, you know, this month or next month or something, and now it looks like we're not going to get the next DLC for like, you know, 5 months or if that, you know, 6 months. But oh well. I'm just gonna switch this guy out. He's like level 1.
What you want?
We're just been collecting all these. We've confederated 2 different greenskin tribes already, so we're just kind of like collecting them as we go.
Nasty magic.
I could.
Now's the time.
We could occupy this now.
Don't push me.
Oh, is that him? No.
If this is bad news.
Yeah, Dusty's who we're looking for.
Polecat.
But Dusty could be dead at the moment. Well, what was the strength? 196. 196 is not great. Yeah, so they probably got wiped out. Maybe we should just go and jump over here and try to get Azag instead. Because these guys have got nothing left to confederate, I'm guessing. So we got Gobbo Crackdown, so we got 5% extra, 10% extra strength for weapon, strength for orcs. And yeah, if we get that, we get 10 armor, another 5% weapon strength. Plus scrap upgrades. Gotta focus on those biggins. Hey, random crap name, welcome, buddy. Crumpin with the worst units in the roster. What do you mean, the boys? You mate, these are the boys. These are like the ultimate. This is like the classic orc stereotype or whatever, you know. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance work looks like. Doesn't get any better than that.
Come on.
Now they'll sing.
Alright, I suppose we can mop these guys up. But yeah, my plan is just to like wander the earth, just bashing other greenskin tribes and confederating them all and just getting a massive blob of armies. But and because we're not wasting any money on buildings, we can just keep spending our money on cropping.
There's fighting time.
Such ingenuity. Using your scrap, you have successfully improved your battle capabilities. It is the
Calm down, Jesus. All right. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be worth. Yeah, I don't know if it's really worth trying to confederate them because
Now they'll sing.
they've got nothing to confederate anyway.
Start the war! This is my land. Greenskin, I cannot tame you. I'll crush them all!
Speak up, or I'll take your tongue.
Weak performance. How dare you? Throwing shade at my boys.
That's right.
I wonder if we can, any other... I wonder what Ungram is going to be ranked at. So these guys are strength rank 1, but I don't know if I want to mess with that right now. It'll might slow my roll too much. Holy shit, that's a lot of fucking vampires. Okay, that sucks. Alright, let's I'm just gonna take this. I'm gonna take this out just so that we can get the 0 movement for Grimgor. May as well get these guys to pay us to do it. 250 gold's 250 gold. Man, I was really excited about the scrap upgrades. I know, what's going on? Like over the moon about it. I thought about doing an early end game greenskin crisis and confederating the greenskin armies for even bigger Waaagh. I haven't thought about it, and since I made a video explaining how to do it when the greenskin crises first came out. But yes, no, I don't think I'll be doing that in this one. I didn't choose the greenskin crisis, so yeah.
Let's go.
But yeah, I think I was actually the first one to make a video about how to do that. Sijic soup. So yeah, I am familiar with that technique.
The tribe's ready.
But yeah, I did that a few times when they first came out. It was kind of fun, but I feel like it's kind of a bit too overpowered. But yeah, it's definitely a cool thing to do. It's just, I don't know, I guess it's like with all of the endgame crises, like they're all kind of okay. Like they're just the same every time, you know, like they're a bit too samey. It's like you could do that every time you play greenskins, but then, you know, it would kind of make every greenskin campaign the same. Alright, we'll just quickly crump these fools. We aren't going to get the we are going to get the confederation, but their army's going to be dead. But their army was crap anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. But yeah, if anyone hasn't done that before, it is kind of fun. It basically makes the game into a game of like hunting the other greenskin lords. Although if you can figure out where they're gonna be, if you like set the timer early enough, then you can kind of like ambush them so that when they pop, you can just like execute them straight away. That's usually like probably a good way to do, like track one of the, find one of the lords and then shadow them until like the endgame crisis is about to happen. And then, you know, you can assassinate that one lord, get all of their armies that are all free, and then, you know, it's relatively easy to smash all the other ones. Just got Karanak on turn 40 with Valkia. Very nice. Did you have to build the tier 4 growth building for her, yeah? Yeah. But yeah, no, I was really happy about everything that they said in the in that video they put out yesterday. Yeah, the only bummer is that, you know, we're not going to get any DLC for ages, but yeah, I'd rather wait for a good DLC at the end of the year than have, you know, a really crap DLC that no one really wants. Wonder what the new content will be in 5.2. If 5.2 has a race rework, in my eyes, it's better than DLC. Yeah, me too. Like, you know, like I'd rather have an old world race rework than like a Cathay DLC.
The more calls. Moving fast.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying before. Oh, well, yeah, before most of you guys came here. Like, yeah, I probably like most of my favorite factions are already in the game now, so I don't really like, yeah, probably reworks and updates to the existing factions are probably more important to me than actual new content mostly.
Biggest brutally dog.
Right shaven!
Ready for war.
Oh, Grimgor is trundling along. That was a good charge.
Let's have it.
The bad move! Curse!
It's my favorite campaign to play. I don't know. I wouldn't want to have to like. I wouldn't want to have to only play one campaign for the rest of my life. You know what I mean? Like I really like the variety. Like that's like probably the greatest thing about Warhammer. Just there's so much variety. There's like there's more variety in Warhammer than like any Total War game that's ever been before. I reckon because they're just like the factions are just so different from each other. But yeah, but I don't know, probably like, yeah, I don't know. If I had to pick one, I guess probably Empire, like Reichland, is probably my favorite. But I don't know, I wouldn't like, yeah, like I wouldn't play two Reichland campaigns back to back, you know? If I just played Reichland, I'd really want to play something else. But yeah, Reichland, Vlad as Emperor. Reichland as Emperor with no confederation. Whenever I play Gulf runs, I usually play with no confederation. And I play Vlad as Emperor, where he's got to like unite all of the Empire factions as his vassals rather than killing them. Those are two of my favorite campaigns. Lockyer Fellheart, just anything Lockyer Fellheart, because Blackheart Corsair Hambos in the early game are really fun. These guys seem to be resisting me for some reason. I feel like it's over. Why are they not? There we go. We should kill Dusty just cause. Crises are like the changeling. They're fun the first time and they're repetitive the sixth time. Yeah, that's it. But yeah, like there's some things that are fun to do with the crisis. So if you're playing as greenskins, then you can confederate all of the crises, and then you can get basically all these free armies, right? That's pretty cool. If you're playing as dwarfs, you can do the same thing. It's even easier with the dwarfs because you can just auto confederate them with the grudges. Well, it's probably easiest for the first one. It might be a bit hard to do the ones after that, but yeah. So dwarves and greenskins can confederate them. Vampires can vassalize them, so you can wait for them. So if you're a vampire, you can wait like at like Musing or whatever, and then as soon as they spawn, you can like capture Musing, like the settlement, and then just vassalize the whole end game. So you can like basically enslave them all and have them all as your allies, and then later on you can probably confederate them through diplomacy. Chaos Dwarf one is good for teleporting around the map. You just put it like easy on the lowest difficulty, turn 10 Chaos Dwarf end game. And then you can use their portals to teleport around the map. Skaven one is good for getting a free army with steam tanks and all that shit. If steam tanks and unique heroes and all that. If you're playing as Dwarf Empire or Wood Elves. And I'd say that's about it. The rest of them are all just kind of nothing. Like not very interesting at all, I would say. I'm glad they're doing halflings. Yeah. Yeah, I know, yeah. I'd say like, well, if the leak stuff that if the leak stuff that Legend said about the Dogs of War coming, then I mean, obviously that's not coming next because they've now said that Orcs and Ogres are coming next. But if Dawn of War is presumably still coming at some point, then hopefully we'll get the Halfling Crockpot and the yeah, and the Kroops. What is it? Kroops fighting cocks or whatever. I don't know. All right, so we got this settlement, so now we can use it. Yeah, we'll confederate. Thank you. So that's my third faction confederated now, which is pretty good. I feel like that's good. 3 factions in 11 turns. We're getting a good rate of confederation. Did they only have 1 settlement? Oh no, they had 2. We got a free lord and 1 unit of goblins. Fantastic. Oh, here we go. Trolls. See, you guys said I wouldn't be able to recruit anything. There you go. Now we can recruit trolls. Sick.
Let's go. Now's the time. Gork, send me to battle. The boys are pleased.
Might
This better involve fighting.
I'm sort of thinking maybe we should set up like an ambush type situation.
This is my land. Hear what? I'll crush them all.
So much territory limited. Oh, I haven't really got that much territory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I've only got 8 regions. But I have confederated 3 factions though. I feel like that's a good ratio. How many? Maybe I should put a total up. We'll put a total up for how many confederations we've gotten. That can be our target. That's my proudest achievement now. I've gotten 3 confederations. All right, and yeah, we can get like 4 trolls. That's pretty cool. But yeah, this is kind of how I was imagining the campaign. We just kind of like cruise around, just smashing whatever we can find. Just, you know, recruiting random stuff.
The tribe's ready.
Whatever we can get. 200-meter range is pretty good. If you can confederate Azay in 3 more turns, then that would be insane. 3 turns? What about, why not 4 turns? Would it only be insane if I do it in 3 turns? But yeah, I'm trying to guesstimate where he is. I think, just judging by his faction strength, his strength rank 87, so he's not that bad. Like, he's halfway. He's, yeah, but Karakajin's strength rank 11. Hey, if we... yeah, if I just say I Waaagh onto, yeah, the Waaagh trophy is calculated when you call it, right? So if I wait for Ungram to get up to strength rank 9 or whatever, above 10, and then I Waaagh on Ungram, and then he later on gets bashed and he goes down to like rank 157, then I still get the rank 10 trophy, right? Halflings feature treemen allies, poultry farms, and goat riders in the lore. How much of that we get is moot. Yeah, nice. Thanks, Leon and Hoback. Cool. Okay. Well, that could be good. Maybe I won't declare a Waaagh yet. But if he goes to like 9, if he goes below 10, then maybe we'll Waaagh him. I'm pretty sure that the halflings ride sheep, not goats. Cloak monkey, isn't it? Aren't they rams? That yeah, big sheep rams, not goats. I think you're thinking of like Lord of the Rings movie or something. Or you're thinking of World of Warcraft or some shit.
This better lead to war.
Or maybe, I don't know, maybe you're right. I know there's a ram riding guy in Halfling Hero in Blood Bowl, but maybe that's different. All right. Hopefully we sucker these guys into this ambush.
Now's the time. Ready for murdering.
I'm not sure why I put those points in. I was saving them to get the Black Orcs, but I fucked it up. All right, we just need one more level. Man, I hope they get... I don't think they're going to get triggered on the ambush, but even if one of their armies gets suckered into a fight here, that'd be nice. And then we can, yeah. But even if they don't, then we'll just attack and we'll siege them. You have 4 campaigns going? Annual Icket campaign keeps the doctor away. I don't know. Somebody said that halberds got a buff. Like halberds in general. So I was thinking Throt mutant halberd clans could be a go. What else do we want to do? Chariots apparently got a buff. So yeah, beastmen chariots could be good. Could be a good call.
Dog, send me to battle. I'll crush them all.
Might do siege with Grimgor so he gets the XP. Stormvermin and halberds got a lot better. Oh, nice. Cetra's hunt for Surtha Ek. Does Surtha Ek... Does Surtha Ek have anything like a special trait that gives him bonuses to chariots? Like, is it better to play as Cetra and get Surtha Ek kill, or is it better to play as Surtha Ek and get Cetra kill? Or is it better to play as somebody else and kill both Cetra and Surtha Ek?
This is my land.
Hey, yeah, Surtha Ek does have a defeat trait, right? Even though he's not a legendary lord. Oh, the Surtha Ek trait is exclusive to Cetra. Ah, okay. Yeah, Surtha Ek is a generic lord, but he's got a defeat trait, yeah. They get a trait for defeating each other. Surtha Ek is stronger. Surtha Ek's trait, like, the Surtha Ek defeat trait is stronger on Cetra, you mean? Or Surtha Ek is stronger when he defeats Cetra? Okay, so... yeah, this guy...
Let's fight. Dog, send me to battle. What? The boys arrest.
I might just put all these boys in here. Get rid of all this weakling trash. We're all about the big lads.
That works. Oh, yes. Nada.
Alright. Yeah, we'll sack this, then occupy with one of the other guys. Oh, actually, we need to be in,
Now's the time.
I think I'm in slow mode now. It's hard to tell sometimes. I could probably just auto-resolve. Man, the boys are not very good in auto-resolve, are they? We want to fight this. What is this going to be? Is this the Empire map? Oh, yeah. Yeah, alright, why not? Cetra gets 10 chariot capacity and 10 armor for chariots. Surtha Ek gets 100% weapon damage for chariots in his army. 100% weapon damage? That's sick. Alright, so we should play as Wulfric and confederate Surtha Ek, and then migrate to the Southlands and kill Cetra. And then Surtha Ek can have super chariots. And then the chariots would be able to do collision attack, which they said they've reworked to make it more based on weapon strength, which would be 100% increased. So they should do massive collision attack and just destroy everything. Although the best chariots that Surtha Ek can get are not really that good though, are they? So you might be better off just using like, but I don't know, would Norscan chariots, what's the best chariots Norska can get? Those Ice Wolf ones, Norscan Ice Wolf chariots? Would they be better than, like would them with 100% extra damage be better than the Gore Beast chariots that Khorne gets or whatever, you know, other better ones? They definitely look cooler. I hate the look of those Khorne ones. I reckon they look really stupid. Like having like a giant gorilla pulling a chariot is just really fucking stupid, I reckon. But you know, you can't be too strict when it comes to Warhammer. You gotta allow a certain amount of wildness. You get an alliance with Khorne and have at least 4 Gore Beast ones. Oh, that's true. As long as the DLC does not take 33% longer, it's a win over the duo packs from Total War Warhammer 2. What? Is that a what are you saying, Darkness? Is that a question? Are you asking me what? I'm not sure. Are you asking me if I think that?
Where's the scrap?
Melee eats a disproportionate amount of damage in armies where there's a mix of ranged and melee. Yeah, true.
We're the great tide. That is the new grace. What you want? Boys.
Should we?
Talking for talking's sake. This gets
I don't know. Should we climb over the wall?
so we're gonna have a
I feel like climbing over the wall is just a fucking drama because it just messes up all the pathing and shit. But then the doors take so long to open now. It's like, I don't know. It's a real hard call. Oh, actually, trolls can open doors really fast. I wish I brought my trolls. Not sure how pigs do. We can give the pigs a shot as well. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. They reckon the DLC is going to come at the end of the year. So that's like assuming they just started like today or like in the last couple of weeks, then that's like 5 months. I don't know, that seems about normal, 4 or 5 months for DLC, I guess, right? This backspace thing does seem to work pretty good. So we hit the door, backspace, hit the door. No, it's actually not that good. I mean, I feel like it's faster than it would be if I wasn't doing it.
Where's the scrap? Let's fight.
Didn't they say that we would have a DLC every 3 months when Warhammer 3 launched? Did they? I don't know. I mean, I feel like that was a long time ago, so probably nothing that they said that long ago can you really, you know, is probably not really relevant anymore. I feel like the plans have changed. Like, it seems like the plans changed, you know, because like, am I imagining it, or did you guys get the impression that there was DLC coming like really soon, like in the next month or two? and we were about to find out what it was, and now it's like delayed heaps. I don't know. I'm not sure if they actually said anything or not, but yeah, I don't know. That was like the vibe. I thought that was the vibe, but maybe I was wrong.
Let's scrap! Running!
Run, boys!
But yeah, I mean, I don't think you can really say whether it's going to be a DLC every 3 months or whatever, because like because previously they said they were going to do small, well, just recently they said they were going to do smaller DLCs more often. So this, I don't mean like back at the start of Warhammer 3, I mean just like a month or so ago, right? They said something like that. They were not going to do another Thrones of Decay style DLC. They were going to do smaller DLCs more often or something like that. I thought that was what they said. And then now they just said no, we're going to do big Thrones of Decay size DLC. So yeah, I don't know. It seems like their plans obviously changed. Maybe Thrones of Decay did a lot better than they were expecting it to do, or you know, who knows.
Moving fast! Slaughter!
You didn't get a clear idea of what was coming or when? Yeah, no, I mean, I don't think any of us did now. It's alright. No one knows what's going on.
Poor boy Biggins! Poor boy Biggins!
Alright, they're in.
Chopper's ready!
Let's go and kill some dogs. Oh, the leak scared them. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. There's quite possible that the leak, you know, was what was going to be announced, and then they changed their mind because, you know, there was a massive backlash against, you know, against what was, you know, that leak content.
Let's go!
Thrones of Decay is truly great. Well, Thrones of Decay is great, but even better than Thrones of Decay is the free rework. Like, massive free work for dwarfs, massive free rework for Karl Franz, massive free rework for Balthazar Gelt, and rework for Nurgle. Like, all of that stuff. You know, that's, for me anyway, that's the really big thing with Thrones of Decay. Like, the Thrones of Decay DLC was great, good value DLC. I think, you know, I'd recommend it to people, you know. But look at this fucking shit. Look at this tactical flexibility. Let's just kill this prick and see if that makes it better. Get some debuff, Vampire Lord. I'm trying to kill these dogs, but they're just running away. All right, we'll just cap some points, I guess.
Black holes!
Wood of Gork? Yeah, I would love to get some magic, but we don't have any at the moment. We've got this little dude. He can cast, like, some crappy spells. They're not very good, though.
Shifty! My orders!
Yeah, this guy's getting crumped by Grimgor. Can't wait to level up a bit more and get some,
The war is here! Poor boy Biggins! Show us the enemy! Black holes!
Oh, this guy's been healing himself or something.
Blades won't lower!
What a douchebag. It's not cool at all.
Moving!
Boys! Come on then! Ready, boss! Run, boys! Time for slaughtering! Where the brains are!
Look at these little dudes running around there on their pigs.
Dogs will!
Giant pig riders. Orcs on pigs are pretty awesome, aren't they? I don't really normally get into this like ridiculous side of like ludicrous side of Warhammer, I guess, but I gotta say, there's something about seeing these orc pig riders just cruising around. It brings joy to my heart. But yeah, we definitely need Foot of Gork so we can get some blob killing potential happening.
This like proper Shifting!
The lads are ready! We're off!
Let's fight!
Alright, I think we're getting somewhere.
This is it! Follow the
Alright, we can probably start bringing some stuff out this right, and once we get out here and get around the back, then that should. Looks like we're nearly done here anyway. We need Archaon as a ball boy. That was pretty cool. Vamp's blobbing, yeah. It's Orc Blob versus Vamp Blob. Might drop some artillery in here. Hopefully, it won't hit us. Hit ourselves. Our Orc Ball Boy Biggins are a lot better than normal Ball Boys. I suppose I could just look at the stats and decide for myself. So, normal Ball Boys have less armor, less leadership, a lot less leadership, slightly less stats, same speed. Yeah, they're both pretty cool. Bit more armor as well.
Right, shaver! Hey!
Oh shit. Is that gonna land? Alright, we're done.
Let's get some!
Biggers get bigger and harder stat. Nice. Orcs and goblins are so much fun. Yeah, they're pretty cool. They are pretty cool. Like they're probably just below my top. Like my top ones, my top factions would be roughly in order. Would be like Empire, Vampire counts, Dark Elves, or maybe Dark Elves, Vampire counts, Dwarfs, High Elves. Yeah, those would probably be my top ones. And then, you know, Orcs would just be in that next tier down. And then like Lizardmen, Pirate Coast, and Vampire Coast and Tomb Kings, they would be in my like shit tier that I don't really like playing that much. Just for me personally. Although I'm thinking about an Arcan. I think I'm thinking about playing an Arcan campaign. Did Arcan get some sort of buff to Crypt Horrors or something in the recent patch? Or alright, so we'll sack this with Grimgorsus and try to backspace him. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got him. And then we'll just occupy with this guy. And then Grimgorsus can penetrate deep into the heart of the enemy.
Let's find some scum.
Oh shit, there's a lot of fucking vampires here.
You're overruled.
Oh well, time to crump some vampires, I guess.
Send me to battle.
So it goes.
This better involve fighting.
Zombie trash? Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad.
On it, not today.
It comes, it comes.
Yeah.
Fine. Me.
Yeah, I guess Itchy Nuisance is also good. It's pretty good actually. 200 meter range, 35 meter effect radius. That's the pretty, yeah, itchy nuisance is good, isn't it? It's real good. Can sneaky stabbing, yeah, sneaky stabbing's always only single target. That's the only thing that sucks about that. Yeah, Big Waagh's, I like the Big Waaagh buff that you get. There's a Big Waaagh that gives you that buff that gives you like 40 melee attack in an AoE. What's the main objective for this campaign? Matto, just to confederate as many factions as I can and get like the biggest Waaagh and not build any buildings. We don't build no buildings. We're just like barbarians. We just capture whatever buildings are in the camp in the settlements. We're keeping them, but we're not building. It's just like a minor challenge, like a minor challenge to themed campaign where basically we're not going to build any buildings. So we're like sort of like a semi-horde faction. We just cruise around, conquering more civilized peoples. There's like other orc tribes that like mess around with you know, tinkering with things and stuff. And they spend all their time like working on machines and building walls and stuff. And then we just come along and like kick their heads in and take their stuff. It makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? It's classic orc sense. Fleet-footed cannon. Do Black Orcs get any contact effects? No. Oh yeah, smash them faster. Yeah, that one's pretty cool. 24 melee attack. Yeah, no. So Black Orcs don't get any contact effects from their skill tree. So if we get one that's got poison, that'd be pretty good. And fleet-footed, I guess would be good. Campaign, yeah, I go with fleet-footed. If we get a better trait pop up before we leave, we can switch one out. How has that affected your economy? Yeah, well, I'm not wasting any money on buildings, so that makes it a lot cheaper. But we're also not building any money buildings, so that's like, yeah. And the orc money buildings are actually really good because they only cost like, I think they only cost 250 to build, and they make 250, so they're really good. They're one of the best money buildings you can get, really. The low tier one especially. Or even the high tier one, I guess 500. It's the same as Empire, isn't it? I don't think they have any like. They don't have as much stuff that like boosts their income though, like the Empire does. If you get an itch to play Dark Elves anytime soon, try building a Blood Rack Medusa stack. I made one with a high Beastmaster and it absolutely slaps. Their missile attack deletes infantry. Yeah, they're only short range though, so I feel like they get the shit shot out of them by like high elf archers and stuff. And did you go up against the high elves? I found the Blood Rack. I was using some Blood Rack Medusa. Like, oh yeah, I think you get one to start off with when you play Malice, and yeah, it was like absolutely destroying. Like that spray attack that spread attack that they do. It really wrecks blobs of infantry, which is pretty cool. Missile attack was just nerfed, not in 5.1 though, was it? Was it nerfed in 5.1? Oh. Medusa received an unintentional buff with the changes to the homing behavior in 5.0. We've adjusted the power of the projectiles so the damage output should be much more reasonable. Oh man. they were fucking destroying shit last time. I only had like one or two of them. But yeah, like if you shot it into the side of an infantry blob, it would just delete everything. So they're not so good anymore. Yeah, why do they keep messing them around? But yeah, I don't know. I was sort of thinking like maybe they're not so good in a doom stack kind of thing, because they would get outranged and they get shot to death and stuff. Plus they're not very good in melee. I mean, they're okay, I guess, but they're like kind of mid-tier. But they would just, but if you could like protect them, like I felt like mixed in with a normal army, they were just cool. Like if they weren't going to be the only thing getting shot at, then and you could tie up their infantry and whatever, then you could just get them into a nice spot and just annihilate everything, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I just didn't think they would be good in a doom stack. But yeah, I mean, if you tried it out and they were good, then I guess they were good. I hate their really weird patching priorities. Every patch takes fun away. What do you mean they're weird patching priorities? It's just when there's shit that's like obviously totally fucking broken, then they fix it. Like that's what they're paid to do. That's their job. What's weird about that? I imagine their patching priority is like quite devoted to whatever's the easiest. Is like probably yeah. But the thing with the Medusas is it wasn't a nerf. It's not like they made the damage like 50 and the damage should really be 40, so they adjusted it with a nerf. It was like they said that it was actually broken. It wasn't functioning as intended. Yeah, the balance changes. The multiplayer balance changes where they adjust the damage up and down and stuff. Those are like clearly nerfs and stuff. But like when it's something that's obviously not functioning as intended and they fix it, that's not really a nerf. It's just a fix, you know. Anyways, I bet, yeah, I mean, it's just semantics. Like I can call it a fix, you can call it a nerf, like whatever. It's the same thing. I get what you mean though. I get what you mean. But yeah, but I think like some people have this perception that like they have a choice how they could either, you know, fix sieges or they could like remove stacking Hochland scopes, you know, and they had to choose one or the other. Either they could have totally fixed all sieges or they could remove Hochland scopes, and they chose to remove Hochland scopes. And they're like, oh, all they care about is removing fun and shit. And it's like, that's not how it is at all. You know what I mean? Like there's two totally unrelated things, you know? It's, yeah, I don't know. I feel like this perception that somehow they're like it's like a joke basically that they focus on removing things that are fun instead of fixing stuff that's important. But then like some people think that like joke is like literally true, or they seem to act like it is, you know. So yeah, so I don't know. I just wanted to like kind of point that out, I guess, before everyone gets too carried away. It's weird. Have you noticed AI doing this sometimes, like weirdly? It's like they just kind of stand there. Oh, is it because they don't have any settlements left?
What could you possibly offer me?
Ah, that's weird. So yeah, it's a weird behavior. I feel like that's a weird behavior. Like normally when they've got no settlements left, then they attack, but they just didn't attack. They just stayed there and did nothing. I mean, I guess it's because they knew they would lose, but it just seems weird.
Now's the time.
Anything you say. Ready to go.
All right, let's see if we can
Attack.
get a bit of this action happening. And then maybe a bit of this action happening. And then can we ever get one more in there? Am I going to block the path? Alright, now we should have everybody in there. Oh, can we get Black Hawks in there as well? Get some XP on the blocks.
Time to learn from the best. Gonna whip you, Genshin.
What traits do we have? Big Bully and Strategist. Nah, it's cool. We'll just keep the traits we've got. All right, I think we got all 4 armies in here, so we can get maximum magic item drop chance. should I just auto resolve it, or should I? This is going to be annoying to fight through, but okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Why not? Womp womp. I like to vassalize Grimgor's Kolek and then give Grimgor all of the land. Oh, really? Why is that? Just because he makes lots of money, or just because, you know, you don't need to use it because you're a Kolek and you can't make much use of it? I wonder if Grimgor, because I've noticed like certain factions make a lot more money. Like Norska makes crap all money. They're terrible vassals. They don't give you like any cash basically. Dark Elves is really good. They give you heaps of cash. And yeah, I wonder if Grimgor gives you lots of money because he's got good money buildings. I wonder if it's a good idea to... It's probably not a good idea to blob these guys, is it? I think I'm going to do it anyway, though. Grimgor's the one faction that remains super aggressive when he becomes a vassal. Yeah, nice. Can you vassalize? You can't vassalize greenskins when you take the last settlement with vampires, can you? But you can buy diplomacy. Once I forced vassalized Marathis and Akari, and I literally doubled my income from 6,000 to 12,000 per turn. Yeah, nice. Yeah, Dark Elves I feel like are good vassals for money making. I was trying to yeah, in my last one I think we vassalized Malice. No, we vassalized everybody except Malice. That's right. I think we ended up killing Malice. I can't remember who I was playing then. Was it Valkyr maybe? No, it was Norska. That's right. We're playing Norska. Oh shit. I just realized though this is just a nightmare now of like trying to micro a battle over here and a battle over there at the same time is like a real fucking ball ache. And it's not really gonna be we're not gonna do a very good job of it. Right, so we can kill this lord. That might be a good start.
This is it. Don't watch out.
Please, gobbers.
I'm Grimgor.
Alright. Yeah, this is I made a mess of this.
Me is better than them. Moving fast.
Choppers out.
Gonna kill him. Running.
But yeah, I don't know. I do get that people get bummed out when like they're enjoying something and then it gets nerfed or removed or fixed or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, I just think like, yeah, I guess all I wanted to say. Sorry, I've probably already gone on about it too much now. I guess all I wanted to say was like, I can understand people being like bummed out that they were playing around with some fun exploit or cheese or whatever. And don't get me wrong, I love exploits and cheese as much as the next guy. But like, yeah, I think it's okay to be sad when it's gone, but it's not really okay to be like angry with Creative Assembly for fixing it, because like that is their job, you know, that's what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to make the game proper and fix, not leave it broken and silly. So yeah. So yeah, I guess that's all I was trying to say. Basically, yeah, I just don't think you can get angry with them, you know. And I feel like sometimes people get really angry with them about fixing bugs and like, yeah. They do plenty of other shit. They do plenty of other shit that you can get pissed off about. So don't get pissed off with them for just doing their job. yeah, I guess is what I was trying to say.
On it! Gonna stab him! Moving fast! Let's scrap!
But yeah, I mean, that's just my opinion.
Running!
I'm just another dude with an opinion.
The war is here!
Yeah, I feel like I didn't manage this too well, but I think we managed to avoid it being a complete disaster. So that was my goal.
Tickets! Choppers out!
Nice. Anything in the player's hands is OP, so I don't see the issue if a few units are crazy, since it's only the player that will exploit it. Yeah, I mean, there's the argument that it's a single player game, so you should just leave all of the exploits in the game because it's not hurting anybody and all that. And like, yeah, I get that argument, but on the other hand, like if you're trying to create a game and you want the game to be good, like just say it was a historical game, you know, and you want it to authentically represent that historical period, right? It's the same thing applies to this. It's like, it's not a historical period, but it's like, it's an established setting that's got its own kind of internally consistent rules, and stuff should sort of make sense to a certain degree, at least within the Warhammer world, you know? Like if they leave stuff in the game that makes no sense, that's the game, you know? Like if 90% of the people are going around with armies of 16 Hochland Scopes engineers and, you know, and shooting across the map with their known Ironsides and whatever, like that is the game. Like that's what the public sees, that's what new players see, this just ridiculously broken, silly game that doesn't represent anything realistic at all, you know what I mean? So it's like, that's just one example. Obviously not all examples are going to be as dramatic as that or whatever, but do you know what I mean? Like there's a counter argument that basically it's not really fine to just leave the game all broken and silly because it makes the game look silly, you know, to people. And like, yeah, I don't know, yeah, I don't know, I want it to be cool, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. So I don't know. The way I see it is like it's a constant kind of give and take, a tug of war or something of like, you know, us finding the exploits, having fun with them, but also obviously showing them off, which means that then C8 Creative Assembly becomes aware of them and eventually they fix it and get rid of it, and then you find new exploits and you know, have fun with them for a while, and then they fix those, and you know, like, and yeah, it's always a bit sad when your favorite exploit goes, but yeah, I don't think you can get like mad with them for fixing the game, because ultimately I want them to fix the game, you know, just, yeah. But yeah, anyway, enough about my feelings. Sorry, I feel sorry guys for anyone who I, you know, didn't listen to your point of view, or I basically just shouted you down with my own point of view. It's like, yeah, your points of view are just as valid as mine. I guess it's just a thing of streaming. Like it's really easy for me to like just basically talk over you, you know? So yeah, sorry if I was doing that to anyone. I do get your points of view as well, you know? I just, yeah, guess I'm just jumping on my soapbox, just taking the opportunity to jump on my soapbox a bit there. Where's Azag? Because we need to punch him in the head so he can take all his stuff.
Ready for bossing?
For the wisdom of Valea.
His strength rating is 56, so that says to me that he's reasonably strong right now. Maybe his lord's alive at the moment, but if his lord was alive, you'd think he would be around here somewhere. Like he's not got anything garrisoned in any of his settlements. I don't know, should we just like all have different points of view as long as it's constructive and happy to hear them? Yeah, for sure. If they would just make the game more difficult, then we can keep those exploits. Yeah, it'd be good if they it'd be good if they could keep working on the end game challenge and stuff like that. That's another thing too. Like, yeah, actually I won't get into that, but but yeah, it's like, I guess one problem is that there's things that are hard and complex that need to be worked on more, like the battle AI and the campaign AI, especially the campaign AI for me. But those things are very kind of complex and hard to understand and hard to pinpoint exactly what the problem is. And you know what I mean? Like, whereas a lot of these things that we were just talking about now, like, they're just really concrete, really obvious, really easy to fix, you know? So, like, yeah, I think they get a lot of airtime, and those other things that are maybe a bit more complicated just, yeah, maybe never quite get attended to, you know? I don't know if there's no way I can get enough information to decide what to do about confederating Azak. I can't really afford to sit here and do nothing. How about we kill Ungram? He's strength ranked like high. Strength rank 18. Oh, he just lost a fight.
I'm also a king, so I'll hear you out.
Since 4.0, the campaign AI has been too passive. Oh, really? I don't know. I've noticed it sort of changing a bit here and there, but I haven't really, I don't know. I felt like it hasn't really been that challenging the whole time, I guess. But, in the late game, that is. But I feel like recently I've been noticing, like, the early game, like up until turn 20, 30, like, has seemed quite good, especially if you're near one of the factions like the greenskins that can get quite strong quite early.
Now's the time.
Yeah, all right. We'll just
Get up. The boys are restless.
Huh.
All right. I like it. Ready for murdering.
all right, we'll just chill here and see if we can just switch this guy out for a different lord. Cool thing with the greenskins is you can always just respec the lord out, and then you can always encamp. So you're basically immune. If you play greenskins, you're just basically immune to attrition all the time, as long as you have enough movement. As long as you basically, yeah, you can force march, then just switch out the lord, go into a camp stance again, and away you go.
Away! This magic is real! That works. Oh, yes! On it! No way! This magic is real.
All right. Is the AI too passive, or do too many players play the same lord so they have too much practice with that lord? Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a thing too. Well, I mean, to anyone who's not familiar with this whole conversation, which probably most of you guys are, but yeah, if anyone who's not familiar with this whole conversation, basically the start of it is that in Warhammer 2, there was a very different campaign AI, and towards the late game, what would happen would be that, like, the main factions would confederate all of the other factions. Like the dwarfs would do this a lot, and the greenskins would do this a lot. They would confederate all the other factions and form this massive kind of conglomeration that would have like 20, 30, 40 settlements, like owned by one faction, and that faction would just then be able to just spam out like army after army, and they'd have like 20 stacks like on the map that could attack you and stuff. And yeah, a lot of people didn't like that because it basically meant that the end game basically turned into a massive slog, kind of like the end game scenarios are now, where they just spawns like 10 armies and you've just got to fight your way through 10 armies. Except for the old Warhammer 2 end game was kind of like that, but just endless. Like it just kept spawning more and more armies over and over again, kind of thing. Not everyone was having that experience all the time, but like that was kind of the feature of it, I guess. But it was like a lot harder, obviously, whereas now like it doesn't do that stuff. And so you might get like 4 or 5 armies, you kind of crush that, and then the AI kind of never recovers a lot of the time. I feel that's sort of what I find a lot in the mid game anyway. So yeah, so you kind of got like 2 different problems. Like the old problem was like people getting bored with the end game just being endless slog of fighting your way through endless armies, and then the new end game, people are getting bored because there is no end game, basically, you know. So yeah, so that's kind of like the basis of the conversation. But yeah, so you reckon it's gotten worse since 4.0? I don't know, maybe. I can imagine the old Warhammer 2 style would be okay as long as you're playing a faction that's got good auto resolve. If you're playing like Slaanesh and you have to manually fight every battle, then it would be pretty brutal. So maybe Azag's dead at the moment. We're waiting for him to respawn. Oh, we've got something here.
Now they'll see. Yeah. All right, I'll move. Away.
It's not Azag. Because I wanted to quickly smash Azag, confederate him, and then continue on down to Skarsnik. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should just go and smash Skarsnik. But then if we have to come back for Azag, it's like, Alright, maybe it's time to split the Waaagh.
Get some. I'll crush them all. Go, send me to battle.
I'll bring yeah, I'll bring all the cool stuff in this army. Maybe we'll yeah, that's pretty cool. Alright, you guys go that way and see if you can find Azag. And we'll go this way and see if we can find Azag.
Get going.
Haha! We found him.
Get going.
Yeah, I've got 2 big ends and a troll. Oh, I guess that's better than nothing.
On it.
This is my land. Fighting soon.
Nasty magic's ready. Move!
Don't think there's any. Oh, bull riding, I guess. Ogre the Horrible is actually pretty good, isn't he? Melee attack for boys, charge range for. Oh, he's like a ball boy kind of guy. We could also go for replenishment. That's 10 turns for replenishment, 11 turns for Black Orcs. Yeah, I might just go for healing mode. We got extra move, extra income, and extra post battle, and some replenishment. That'll be good. Oh yeah, so I was thinking this was just like a fun campaign. I thought I'd just do a bit of a no building challenge. But I'm looking for some new campaign ideas. Most of you guys probably familiar with my channel, but if you haven't seen my channel before, I usually like to have like kind of themed campaigns, not necessarily challenges, but like some kind of idea, you know, some kind of goal or theme or whatever to my campaigns. Yeah, like I was saying, I want to hit, oh god damn it, where the fuck did he go? Would he, where the heck, where? Did he go? Did he go down here? Did he jump over there? I reckon he must have gone back that way because we'd have vision. Like if he.
That's what Mork wants.
Yeah, if he yeah, because he was there, so he couldn't have force marched past there. If he underweighed, yeah, he couldn't have underweighed out of our range.
Start the Waaagh!
No, okay, cool. So he's not there.
Now, I'll get there.
He's not there. So he's this way.
Send me to bow. Into motion. Let's get moving.
What are you doing, Azag? Stay there and die.
Let's go.
Dryka with only trees, Ents must reclaim the world. I actually wanted to do a Dryka campaign. Well, actually, I wanted to do a Dryka campaign recently just because Dryka. But previously I had an idea. I wanted to do a wood elf, like huntress. So I was gonna like load in a saved wood elf character, like a wood elf glade lord, and then have her like just have heaps of wolves and forest creatures and stuff, and do like a forest creature themed campaign. But yeah, I'll say we got Dryka tree only or whatever. But I feel like Dryka tree only is just basically Dryka. But yeah, but Dryka tree only. My other one was like wood elves, like Dryka but wood elves and animals only. But I don't know, that would be kind of lame though, because you'd be kind of missing out on the coolest thing about Dryka's faction, which is the, you know, the malignant, whatever, treants and stuff. Dryka animals, yeah, well, I like elves and animals. I basically want to play wood elves, but with forest animals as well. But none, you can't do it with any of the wood elf factions, only Dryka, the one that doesn't, like, actually have the wood elf characters. So it's kind of weird, but kind of cool. Alright, this guy better come back and chill.
Safe, yes.
Now these guys can get ready to.
I must fulfill my slayer.
Actually, I don't know if we want to mess with Ungrim right now, but yeah, we'll see how we go. What's he doing? Is he gonna siege Karakadran, or is he just gonna keep running away from me and being annoying? We've got a rebellion here. Oh crap. Vampire's gonna take out my settlement. More orcs? Oh, you want episode 2 of Grimgor no Bildin? Oh, we can do it. Yeah, we can do an episode 2 of Grimgor no Bildin, if sure. For sure.
The tribe's ready. Yeah, on it.
The eight turn Malice, the Blade of Malice, Darkblade, yeah. Did the 8-turn Sword of Cain still work? I tried and Hagreef got destroyed and the other Randy crap screwed me. Do I just gotta keep trying? Malice. Hagreef got destroyed. What's Hagreef got to do with it? Like there's been a few patches since then, Decimus, so like this, like the stuff that the AI does and everything will be different now. But I mean, you know, the general concept of it still works. Yeah, like you can still do the turn, like on turn 1 or 2, get the right of the Warmaster army. You know, you can still rush Ulthuan. You can still use slaves to insta rush the Sword of Cain building up. Yeah, so like. Yeah, so like all of the concepts that you need to do still function, but yeah, I don't know, like the armies might not all be in the same place and stuff like that. Don't you spawn the army over there? You spawn the army at I believe, I haven't watched the video for a while, sorry, but I believe you spawn the army at oh, Hagreef. Sorry, for some reason I thought you said Harganeth. I was talking like Hellebron's faction. I was like, what the hell's Hellebron's faction got there? Yeah. So yeah, so you can spawn the army in Hagreef on turn 1, I believe, if you want. So you can just do it faster if that's a problem. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can still do it. Yeah, I was doing Malice the other day. I was doing like Malice no casualties challenge, where basically I was playing Malice, but you're not allowed to have a single dude die in battle or by attrition or anything. And so yeah, so I kept dying all the time. But I was basically doing the same start where you do the right of the Warmaster in like straight away over in Hagreef, and then you bring Malice over to Hagreef and then like go from there. But I just wasn't rushing Ulthuan. I was just like staying around that area. So, yeah, I don't know, you can go back and watch that, I guess, if you want to see what I was doing there, but it's a bit different. But anyway, yeah, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I would just try again, like, and if, you know, like, if you, I don't know, if you declared war on, you know, if you declared war on Taurox and he killed you, then just next time don't declare war on Taurox, you know, avoid him and, you know, yeah, whatever. Like, yeah, that's probably what I'd recommend. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's slightly different to what it was in that, because it was a few patches ago. But yeah, I imagine it would, you could still do it. I would imagine it would still work the same way. Blah, blah. Changeling Beastman Romance sounded fun. Changeling Beastman Focus. I don't know, every time I try and do a Changeling campaign, I always just get bored instantly and it's just really shit. But I'll put it on the list of possibilities. Alright, what are we doing? We end turn again? Yeah. Sorry guys, I was just, yeah, getting distracted. If Azag runs away again, I swear I'm gonna... Yeah, just accept it and carry on, I guess. Oh, did Azag just get wrecked? Motherfucker. I kind of feel like almost we should be able to win this. Should I be able to win that? Maybe I should fight it. I'm lazy. I just always want to auto-resolve everything. I'll auto-resolve these crappy buildings. Got the money from diplomacy that you suggested. It didn't go to war against the ones who said not to, and sorry for the destruction. Yeah. No, I'm saying like you might not want to follow the exact steps the same way, Decimus. Sorry, because yeah, like I said, it's been a bunch of patches since then. But like you understand, like you've watched the video, so you understand like the whole concept, right? You get the right of the Warmaster army, you have a really powerful army, you basically just smash your way down to Ulthuan really fast, recruit your Black Ark again on the other side, go take that across the Shrine of Cain, do the thing, maybe kill you know, kill Alariel or a couple other people and get some slaves and then just pump it up. So that all of those things should still work, right? You just have to, you know, not get killed on the way there. But yeah, I'm not saying that's necessarily going to be easy. I don't know, I haven't done it for a few patches, but yeah. So I don't know if that does. I hope that answers your question. I guess, yeah. I guess I'm saying, yeah, I would suggest that you just keep trying, try a bit different way or whatever. Also, you can back up your save before you get your Ride of the Warmaster army, because you could get, like, if you get a Ride of the Warmaster army that's got like 5 Hydras in it, then you're going to be a lot better off than if you get a Ride of the Warmaster with no Hydras and like 6 bloody, you know, shitty units in it or whatever, you know. All right, so how are we gonna do? Oh man, it's like the AI knows that there's no towers there. It sucks. They're attacking 2 gates? Yeah, they're attacking 2 different gates. Alright, so we need ideally if we get a tower that hung around, that shot here. No, probably not going to get a tower. What's the best tower positions to go for? Oh shit.
Ready to mash.
So we can, sometimes you can block these towers, but I think we're too slow now.
Run, boys. Moving fast. Your calls.
Yeah, too slow. So sometimes you can like sit these guys in front of there and then they won't be able to, alright. I think we should, yeah, see how it's like slowed him down heaps so he can't get to the wall? But yeah, but I did it too far away. Like I needed to do it further away so this tower could have shot him. But yeah, if we can actually destroy this, then he'll take falling damage and lose like a heap of health. But we don't really have the, yeah, I don't think we really have the power to get it done.
This is it. This is it. 15.
Maybe. Oh nice, check this out. We're going up there, we're gonna climb up their thing and go out and attack him from the rear. How sick's this? Our orcs are using undead technology. He got up there. So we can play at that game. We'll use his undead technology as well. Alright, alright, I guess we'll just work on those towers up there. We probably ain't gonna have enough troops to be able to hold it now though. Yeah, I'm not sure if I did this right. Saw one person owning Grombrindle with no modern weapons, only the ancient ways, trying to unite the Carracks and ignore the elves. Might take too long for how you normally play. Hey Smithers, I was actually thinking about doing Grombrindle, but like Iron Drakes, like a full army of Iron Drakes, and just trying to like somehow do that, like kind of the opposite, I guess. If you get enough kills, the army loss. Yeah, I guess so. Oh shit, they're in. I can't see. I can't actually see where I'm trying to get to.
Time to war.
Yeah, these guys are nearly dead. I wonder if we could shoot. He's healing himself. A real OG dwarf is only his action shield. Well, yes, I mean, in an ideal world. Yeah, I don't think we can kill the Lord, I think is the problem. Yeah, we only got like a tiny bit of damage on him. And these two units got stuck in their oh no, they're stuck. So we're missing like our two strongest infantry units here. Okay, this sucks. Yeah, he's just gonna keep healing himself. Oh no, they're back, they're back. Okay, that's cool. Alright, let's just get everybody up here basically. No, it's right. We got him. We got him back now, I think.
Moving fast.
Oh man, the dogs just annihilated those goblin spearmen. Well, I guess that was probably to be expected, I guess, but still. Modern Warfare Grimgor with Empire tanks as your alliance troops. Oh yeah, that's pretty nice. The tower just completely missing. Need to fight him over near the we need to fight him over here near the tower, because the tower is really inaccurate at range, but it's actually really, like, not really accurate, it's like much more accurate when it's close up. So if we could like put these dudes like here maybe. How much capture power? Where's the capture power? Is it capture weight 10? Capture weight 3.1. Capture weight 3. Oh shit! So he's gonna capture it and kill my tower, unless we can get more guys in here. Yes, this is, yeah. So he's capturing it already. But if we can get him close. Yeah, hopefully, yeah, that's pretty good. I think the tower is pretty accurate at that range. And he's only 10 versus 6.2, so it should take him ages. Actually, that's pretty good because it's knocking over my guys, but it doesn't do any damage. So it actually is helping them tank longer because he can't kill them when they're knocked down. Well, if it was accurate enough to actually hit the right spot, which is not really, but yeah. This could work. We could get this. You never know. No shit. Come on, get there. Stop it capping. Oh shit. Get there. Get in this box. Get in the box. We're good. Oh yeah, we're capping it back. Nice, and he's going down. Slowly but surely. We got this. Battle of the most pathetic forces known to man. Which of these feeble forces will evaporate first? I think what happened is I accidentally went to war with the faction that destroyed Hagreef, but anyway. Oh, okay, yeah. It's good suspense, yeah. Okay, so changeling allies, yeah, I don't know. Changeling always bores me, but I feel like changeling's a cool faction. I just can't figure out how to make it fun for me. But I'll keep thinking about it. Yeah, or maybe just Khazrak, normal Khazrak. I haven't played Beastmen for a while. They're not one of my favorite factions, but like maybe I just need to give them another try. Maybe I'll enjoy them more this time. What are they? Oh yeah, Arcane the Black. So is there something new going on with Arcane the Black in recent patches? Like Khazrak and Morga the most, yeah. Dwarf Rebels. Oh, this is the same faction, the same cap. So the same settlement that we just defended against the vampires just got taken over by Dwarf Rebels. He's been able to start with 2 armies, but that's not new. Yeah, no, that's been around for a while, yeah. I thought somebody was saying something about him getting crypt horrors now, or getting better crypt horrors, or something. But I might have just misinterpreted that or made it up or something.
My axe thirsts for war.
Yeah, so Azag, I think Azag managed to commit suicide. So, yeah.
This is my land.
Well, how about we kill these slayers, and then I don't know if we run away from Ungrim or. We could. How much movement?
Send me to battle.
We could actually maybe, even though we're close by to Cadron, it might be a better idea if we use all of our strength to make sure that Angrim dies.
Now's the time.
In Arkham's intro, you see Crypto's in the back, which is a teaser. See some new stuff he gets when the guy shops. Oh, so you can't recruit Cryptoras with Arcane currently?
You dork.
Because it was just like Crypt Ghouls that he could get before, right?
The boys are restless.
The tribe's ready. Ha!
The only problem with this is that Grimgor is not going to get Angrim's trait, but yeah, I don't know. I guess that's just the way it is.
Come on. This is my land.
Blood Slipper Shadow Black will get it. Very nice.
Ha! Violence!
You need help.
This had better be good.
Yeah, so his new selection video has Cryptoras, but he didn't actually get them. Yeah. It's really that's another thing that I wanted to call out about Creative Assembly lately as well. So like one of the other big thing that I really liked about that video that they put out yesterday was what they said, that they're not doing anything else for Realm of Chaos. Realm of Chaos is dead now. They're not doing any new content for that. They're only doing content for Immortal Empires, which I'm like 100% on board with that. I wish they had just done that from the start. I wish they'd never even made a Realm of Chaos and they just made 1 or 3 Immortal Empires only, you know? So I'm super happy about that. The other thing is that Immortal Empires, like the other reason why I'm keen about that is because Immortal Empires is missing a lot of the kind of storytelling stuff and the theme setting stuff and the immersion, you know, whereas Realm of Chaos has got a lot more of that story stuff, but it's kind of wasted because no one cares about Realm of, well, you know, much fewer people care about or play Realm of Chaos. So yes, I'm really happy that they were focusing on Immortal Empires, and I'm hoping they're going to put more of that story stuff into it. And so I'm really liking the fact that they're redoing all these intro videos, because I think intro videos is like the first thing you see when you first go and, like, you know, are playing the campaign, and you know, like you're like when you first sit down to play a new campaign, like number one step in you like immersing in that campaign and, like, you know, really falling in love with that character that you're about to play and all that is that intro video. So that's awesome. Now if they can just bring back Battle of Blood Pine Woods, that's I want that as well. I love those like starting quests that you get with all the factions.
Now they'll see.
Is he not in range? How's that guy not in range? Like, oh no, right, these guys are blocking him out, right? That's okay.
Kill everything.
Alright, cool, we still got the movement. Grimgorsus is still in range.
Ogres! Start the war!
Away.
Decisive low. Can we do this without losing any... We can do this without losing any troops. Land. Took them a while to understand the players like sandbox. Yeah, exactly. Players definitely like sandbox, and they definitely don't like it when, like, there's a very specific very kind of weird campaign that you have to play. You know, they definitely like that. Like if the campaign was much more open-ended and much less like box railroading you into like you must do what we tell you to do, like if it was more more sandboxy, I guess. But I think the other thing is like we want sandbox, but we don't want like no flavor, no story, no character, you know, like so like we want the sandbox, but we also want like more landmarks, more like more of those like little cool intro quests that set the scene for the campaign, like Battle of Bloodpine Woods. Like I love that Battle of Bloodpine Woods battle because it's like telling you how Karl Franz just taken the throne, but like Middenheim's not happy with it, and it sort of sets the scene as like as Franz is like the emperor, but like the emperor's in the empire's in turmoil, and there's like different factions and all that, you know, like, and it kind of just gives you that whole like storytelling, but without like boxing you into anything, you know, like anyway, like whatever, like the point is like it needs more detail. Like we don't just want like a big empty map of Immortal Empires with no detail in it. We want all the little things in there as well, you know. That's what I want anyway. But yeah, I've been happy they've been adding heaps more landmarks in. A lot of the landmarks they've been adding in are really cool. We need more tier 3 like interesting tier 3 landmarks and less like tier 5 landmarks that are shit that don't even do anything.
Anything you say.
Like the vampire Altdorf landmark that you can't even get it to get to tier 5, and it's like useless anyway, like you don't even need it.
Come on. Now we're talking. Let's go. Ready for murdering.
Immortal Empires is what the trilogy was working towards all these years. They should have kicked off Warhammer 3 with Immortal Empires instead of Realm of Chaos. I agree. I said the same thing. I wonder if my troll army can take over. Do you reckon my troll army can take these guys out? I don't think they can.
I'm special.
But we can damn well try.
All right, I'll move. This magic is real.
Like, I don't even really particularly want this settlement, but I'm just, you know, I'm just annoyed that they took it off me. Landmarks are fun, yeah. There's some really cool ones, like the tier 3 landmark in Mordheim that makes bats have regeneration. That one's awesome. That one's really cool. Ones like that are awesome. More of those. One of the mods I love the most is the one that pulls the Chaos Dwarf story into Immortal Empires. Yeah, and that's the stuff that kills me. Like the Chaos Dwarf story that's in Realm of Chaos, like that's really cool. Like I've only seen the very first part of it because I haven't played Realm of Chaos, you know, since whatever. But like, you know, like, and it just bums me out that all this effort was put into this story that's in Realm of Chaos. Like, why didn't they put all that effort into doing that story in Immortal Empires? Then it would be really awesome. It's just a fucking waste of time, you know. It's just so frustrating. Like the whole, like, yeah, because the whole trilogy was marketed towards the final game being all three put together. That's the goal. That's the big game, you know. So that's where the resources should. Well, look, fuck. They understand now. That's what they're doing. They're putting all the resources into Immortal Empires now. So yeah, it's a bit of a bummer that they wasted a fucking year working on all that shit for Realm of Chaos, but you know, that's fine. Yeah, what they should have done is made Immortal Empires available for everybody as part of as Warhammer 3 and the Warhammer, and to put all of that stuff that they put into Realm of Chaos, basically put all that effort into Immortal Empires. Then we would be in a much better place now. But you know, hindsight's 2020. You know, everyone knows that now, but I guess it wasn't obvious to everyone before.
Send me to battle.
I'm your doom, Cully.
We're a bit busted up. I should probably merge down a little bit. So we gotta wait like 5 turns for Azeg to come back to life. That sucks. It was a bit obvious. Well, it was obvious for me. It was obvious to me the whole time. Yeah, I'm just trying to be a little bit generous to, you know, to everybody else. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, at the time, I think I kind of understand the logic, right? At the time, they thought, look, we're selling Warhammer 3 as a separate thing, like Realm of Chaos is a separate thing, and we want to gouge everybody for more money by separately making them pay for Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 1 as well, because, you know, that seems like a logical thing. We'll get new players in by making them spend like $200 just to be able to access the game. And you know, and like, but you know, I mean, like that, like you can see how from an executive's point of view, like that's how it would have been marketed internally. Like, hey, let us make this massive fuck off 3-part game, and you'll be able to make triple the amount of money because everyone will pay like 3 times for it. And then the higher up execs would be like, yeah, that sounds wicked, do that. You know, so they, you know, in order to backtrack back from that, it took a long time. Oh, we got a shaman. Oh, we got a night goblin. We got a goblin shaman though. It would have been better if it was a how cool is this guy? Check this guy out. He looks wicked. Little night goblin. Yeah, pity we didn't get a big Waaagh.
It comes, it comes.
Do you reckon we can take this settlement with just a bunch of trolls? I don't think we can.
The tribe's ready.
I could probably just regiment over, and I could just keep recruiting regiments of renown until we've got enough stuff to do it.
This is gonna be stubby. Little Waaagh ready. Share these mushes around.
All right, we'll come back to that in a second. We're getting pretty broke though. We're gonna have to do something about this money situation soon.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
You gawk. This better involve fighting. This better lead to war. Now's the time. The boys are pleased.
Ready to face your doom?
Yeah. The boys are pleased. This is my land. Wyvern's teeth, yes.
Yeah, that works. Time to fight.
So he's just gonna run though, isn't he?
Gawk, send me to battle. Yeah?
Is that back guy's not in it, is he? No, I don't think the back guy's in it.
Start the war. On it.
Anything you say.
Choppers out. Start the war.
I think that's... Yeah, I think that's in range.
Here we go. Attack.
I think that's in range, but then we need to force march this bad boy. Ah! Not quite in range.
This is my land. Suppose so.
Fine. The gods won't be happy, so no.
I'll crush them all.
Alright, fuck it. We'll
Send me to battle.
camp him so we can get as much replenishment. We'll keep all those units spread so that we can get as much replenishment as possible. This guy, Grimgorsus. This guy.
Now's the time.
Okay. You put his units in there.
On it.
Alright, beautiful. And then we'll switch him out so we can get replenishment. Nudgig.
I'm special.
Itchy nuisance. All right, I think we're okay. I mean,
You're not worth a fight. Don't
let's see
think
his garrison, 13 units.
This is my land.
Yeah, no, I'll probably have to retreat him. I could attack and then retreat and then switch him out, but I don't want to keep him.
Dog will fix him.
Alright, so
Fucking get him.
Big on.
does that look doable? Kind of. I mean, I'm pretty scared of these.
Headbutt mook. Send in the spiders.
Yeah, I don't know.
Subdugita.
Does that look doable? Kind of. I mean, the cannons, hopefully we can get around the cannons, then he won't be able to shoot. Hopefully we can shut down the flying drakes without them being able to shoot, and the corralers. Slayers are slayers, that's a bit of a pain in the butt. Yeah. Maybe. Lamian Sisterhood and Dwarf Rebel. I don't know, it's weird. No, it's because the Lamian Sisterhood is still alive. There's just a remnant army there with like a single lord in it. And basically, as long as the original faction's alive, you can't revive them. So that means that random rebels go there. Yeah. So normally, if there was corruption there, it would be like vampiric rebels. But I think because there's no corruption, it's just kind of like random. I feel like this should be doable, but it might be a bit rough. Yeah, like, yeah, no. So yeah, Sevok said CA to their credit don't do the paradox thing of hiding basic features behind DLC. They're actually additions, just that there's a lot of them now. Yeah, no, I think the way they do the DLC is good. And the other thing I really like about it is that every time they add a new DLC, all of that stuff gets added to the game. Like if you own the game, everything from every single DLC is in it. It's just you can't play as it. Like you pay to unlock the ability to play as the DLC, you know, but the DLC units and all that are all in the game, and you can fight against them and interact with them, and you know, it's not like your world is like randomly missing stuff. It's just that you don't have be able to play with them. So I think that's kind of cool. But yeah, it's just a marketing thing. Like they thought that it would be, well, it probably was, you know, better to market it as a separate standalone game. So they would get more sales initially, and at that point that probably was the smart thing to do, but now that initial period's over, in terms of the continued health of the game and trying to get new players in, it's a massive barrier to entry, you know, and that's why that whole barrier to entry thing happened.
Great Simon.
I wonder how good these flamers are going to be off the wall. Knowing my luck, they'll probably be really good. How about we hit the other gate? Yeah, those cannons are in a nice spot where they can't hit shit, which is good. Get closer to the wall. I do not want to get hit by those cannons. Alright, cool. And then... Cool. Trying to get these guys to shoot the... Trying to get them to shoot the gyros. I don't know if they're going to do much damage to them. Probably not. Hmm.
Goblin! No, see you! Moving fast! Running!
Oh, these crenellations don't block... These crenellations don't block missiles anymore, right? Just smash that guy. It still seemed like they still kind of blocked it to me. I don't know. Still seems pretty blocky.
Let's scrap! Moving fast!
Making Realm of Chaos not shit would have helped the launch. Yeah, making Realm of Chaos would have not shit would have helped the launch, but I'm saying, like, I never gave a shit about Realm of Chaos. Like, you know, I never wanted Realm of Chaos. Like, Realm of Chaos, for me personally, is, I know not everyone feels the same way, but for me personally, Realm of Chaos, the entirety of Realm of Chaos, no matter how good or bad it was a complete fucking waste of time. You know, if there was an option to buy Warhammer 3 without Realm of Chaos, I would have taken that option. Like, I do not give a fuck. I never cared about it, never wanted it. You know, like, it's all about Immortal Empires for me. It always has been, you know. Yeah, like, and I don't know if that's a normal, like, I don't know if everyone feels the same way, but I don't know. I feel like that's, yeah, like, that's what it was marketed from the start, like this big, you know, game that includes everything kind of thing. And that's, yeah, that's kind of what I bought into. We haven't got any infantry to get up on the walls. We only got trolls as our infantry. I wonder if those trolls are going to be able to shoot us through these... I mean, I wonder if the cannon's going to be able to shoot us through these walls. That might suck. Alright, let's just come through and see what happens, I guess. Oh, bro. That wasn't much fun. That fire looks really scary, but it's not really doing anything, is it? Oh, cool. Okay, let's try and backdoor those guys. Oh man, that troll's getting fucked up. Oh shit, they're getting, you know, that's starting to actually do some damage now. God damn it. I could run them away somewhere so they could just get some health back. That'd be really cool. Bro, we need to shut down that. We need to shut down that shit. Alright, we sort of got rid of those slayers, but oh, this is bad. Yeah, we almost got rid of the slayers, but not quite. And the last, like, 10 slayers are just gonna kill all my trolls. Yeah, this is, yeah, I kind of thought this was gonna be bad, but... Like, if we could have not let them use any of their tools, then it would be alright, but we kind of did let them use their tools, so it didn't work out too well. Well,
Simon.
at least we're... Oh, fuck, these slayers are ruining our shit. Angrim and his slayers, eh? Alright, let's just run away for a bit. Try and get our trolls to regenerate.
York's not keen. Let's scrap. Night Goblin Simon. Rip out their throats. Run in. Smash them.
Oh, those cannons are going to be shooting us soon.
Wilders, smoke's happy.
It's not going to be awesome. I wonder if we can get around behind them. Might be worth a try.
Run in. Right, Simon. This'll fix them. I'm the best.
Fuck those gyros. Yeah, I finally ran out of ammo, which is fantastic. But yeah, I didn't know really what to do about them because I had, you know, snotling pump wagons weren't going to do much against them. Yeah, the only thing I had was these ranged wolf riders, but they weren't doing shit really.
Right, Simon. Get him good. Very tough. Wolf Riders.
Yeah, I kind of want to. I think I'm going to wait till I get all these guys together and try and make a rush for the cannons. Surprised they're not shooting us over here, but seem to be okay for the moment.
Moving fast. Goblins. We is gobbies.
I'll try and smash these guys from a different direction. Actually, we could have. I could have zapped the. I could have zapped them with the vindictive glare. That would have been actually pretty good against them, wouldn't it?
The green energy is strong. Shifting.
I mean, I don't know if it would have been enough to kill them before they did a lot of damage to us, but maybe.
Bad news.
That's pretty good. Oh, did I just get 2 shots for free?
Ready to
Pretty cool.
Moving fast. Gonna kill him.
A bit afraid to.
It's better than them. Here come the spells. Better underground. Wolf Riders. Let's get scattered. Shifting. What are you talking about?
Yeah, like I said, I wasn't really trying to argue that they would never. I mean, like I said, I personally would have been happy if they never made a Realm of Chaos campaign and they just released Immortal Empires as the main game of Warhammer 3. But yeah, I wasn't really trying to argue against them having done that. Like, it was a reasonable thing to do at the time, and you know, made sense and all that. But just yeah, I mean, all I'm saying is just yeah. I'm just sad about all the resources that are in Realm of Chaos that I wish were in Immortal Empires, but I'm really glad that from now on they intend to, you know, use all their resources in Immortal Empires, so that's pretty cool. Get in there.
Moving fast! This shrew maladia! Waaagh! Stick up! Spells! Goblins!
We're getting there. Finally. Alright, we've got our prestigious Sylvanian place back now. Oh, Boscanari just has rated us on Twitch. Thanks, Boscanari. Give you a shout out there. I forgot to do a shout out to Legend. Poor old Legend. He's hanging in there. It's just a small family business. I can't do another shout out for 49 seconds. Legend will have to somehow struggle on without my support. Oh yeah, so what happened with Legend's stream? Did he have to end it? Just a small family business, yeah, that's it. Did he have to end his stream early because the baby needed his attention or something, or did he just end it normally? No building. No building. No. So we only have buildings that we capture. We don't do any building. So he just did his normal stream and he was just getting tired. Yeah, no, that's it.
Now they'll see.
Somebody was saying something about the baby, so I thought Oh, does that work? That like doing that thing, just SO instead of shout out? Does that work? No, it doesn't work. Oh, maybe because you've got a bot that makes it work or something. But yeah, mine it doesn't work. I have to wait another 29 seconds. What the fuck? How long are seconds? Seconds are way longer than I remembered them being.
Start the war!
Alright, well we've won the victorious battle of Silver Pinnacle. I need to downgrade my military. I've got way too much stuff. Get rid of them grots.
The tribe's ready. Yeah. I'm special. Anything you say. Fine.
So we're not gonna. Oh yeah, I guess we'll respec him out too. Strategist, it's pretty good. So we can put him into in camp so they can replenish. What's he got mostly? Gobbos. Oh, gobbos and trolls.
Go, send me to battle.
Silvinical rebelled again. God damn. This place is a public order nightmare. Alright, hopefully we can take Caracadra next turn and that'll fix our economy. But yeah, I probably should go to bed soon too. But yeah, so I want to play Karl Franz again because I wanted to get my oh, they jumped out. I'll make it easier to take Caracadron. I wanted to try out I wanted to get my ultimate Caribou Greatsword stacked, you know, stack with Franz, but it was bugged previously and they weren't getting the elect account boost from Franz. So I want an excuse to do another Karl Franz campaign so I can have super boosted Caribou Greatswords. But yeah, I don't know. I've already played Reichland like 7 times since 5.0. So it's like, yeah, trying to find some new angle. Why not see if you can work up the Zeech bug with the war shrine? Yeah, all you need to do is just have a war shrine, I believe, Marcus. I think you can just go into a custom game and just, you know, just put a few war shrines in there and do it. I think all you got to do is all you got to do is have a war shrine, a Zeech war shrine, and you know, kill a bunch of units next to it. Yeah, I don't think it's not really something you need to like base the whole campaign around or anything. I recruited a couple of Zeech casters in my Caranet campaign, but yeah, I don't think I'm going to do another episode of that probably. But yeah, if anyone hasn't seen that, Anticity did a video yesterday or the day before, basically showing off a exploit that somebody used. Apparently somebody used it against him in a tournament and wrecked him with it. Yeah, somebody just popped out some Zeech war shrines and some infinite magic and blew up his army or whatever. I didn't see the battle, but I heard somebody talking about it. How about a Carl Likes Blood campaign? See, this is kind of why I don't really see myself getting into multiplayer. Like, I don't mean multiplayer battles, but I mean multiplayer head-to-head. Because, like, I feel like multiplayer head-to-head would just be a non-stop, like, bullshit like that, you know, just using exploits on each other and stuff.
Bring it. Let's go. Yeah.
Either that or you'd have to have, like, so many rules that would be kind of ridiculous. Surprised Anticity still plays Warhammer? Oh, he had a big break, but he sort of came back. I mean, I don't know if he ever stopped playing it entirely, but yeah, he went and did some other stuff for a while, and then he came back.
On it.
Come on. What's that?
Is everybody in? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, everyone's in. Can we auto resume this? Sorted. I probably should have. Just occupied that because then I would have gotten these 2 buildings. Now I'm only going to get 1 of those. But I kind of needed a bit of a cash injection as well, so yeah. Recent campaign that I did that was really fun campaign was Scarbrand Lords and Heroes Only campaign. It's very challenging, but also quite satisfying and engaging. Oh, that sounds like fun. Sirtha X starts with the chariot on level 1. Hey, Arist. Yeah, he does start with the chariot on level 1. Is that all he gets, though? Is that, like, does he have anything else special about him or anything? I think that is pretty much all he gets, right? He just has a chariot. Does he have a unique trait or anything? Alright, what did we get? Oh no! So he had some sort of blue building, but it was not one that was compatible. He had some sort of blue building and some sort of barracks, but I'm guessing neither of those were compatible with orcs because we didn't get anything. So yeah, since we've got no build-in, we can't get any can't get anything out of that. Oh yeah, so last time we got random dwarf rebels. This time we got random greenskin rebels. So it's like different, it's just random. You know, but now, oh no, they're not gonna die. So, if that well, yeah, so if I kill this army. Okay, so now that the Lamians are the Silver Pinnacle faction or whatever, they're completely dead now. Now if we get another rebel, it'll be them revived. But they couldn't revive before because they still had an army left. So we kept just getting these random generic rebels. But if we'd been Chaos Corrupted, it'd be Chaos Rebels. If it was Undead Corrupted, it would be Undead Rebels, you know. But because there's no corruption, it's just random generic rebels. Can we win this? Oh, I think we're doing all right so far. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to have a crash, have a sleep soon. I know it's only been a short stream, but I'm trying to like, yeah, get a bit of a schedule going again.
What you want?
All right,
Now we're talking.
let's get the hell out of here.
I like it. This better involve fighting.
We can just respec this guy out. Put somebody else in that can give us a replenish.
That works.
You guys, they get replenishment anyway.
Now they'll see.
This guy, we'll just respec out,
You say.
save some money. And then, yeah, I think we'll just sell Carrot Cadron to the vampires or something.
I shall hear thy words, greenskin.
Yeah, I'll just wait till we get a turn's worth of replenishment out of it. Think well, the mercy. Yeah, I will go soon to soon we'll spoil, just wrap it up and see if anyone else has got any other good campaign ideas for me to write down before I go. He's playing vampire count, so he got what he deserved. I know that's a bit harsh. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to play Empire, Rackland, and I kind of want to play Elspeth as well. But I kind of don't. I don't really want to do anything different. Like I just like Elspeth's campaign is just fun, like by itself, because you know you're unlocking all that stuff, and it kind of just drives you on. Kind of like the Chaos Dwarf campaign. You don't really need anything extra because it's just really engaging, trying to like build up your economy and stuff. So I kind of just want to play normal Elspeth. I'll probably play Evil Elspeth again because it's just faster to pump out. You know, it's faster to prey on the Empire. I just like to roleplay that she's like an Inquisitor, you know, scalping out the evil of the Empire, you know, the corrupted factions. I want to play Bretonia again at some point too. But yeah, I haven't really thought of any particular thing I wanted to do with them.
And yabbering time. Looks like we're gonna talk for now.
So if you want to play chariots, is Beastmen chariots the best chariots? Or you reckon Norska chariots? I did play Norska recently, but I didn't really get many chariot. Actually, I think the other thing is with chariots is you want a faction that's got good chariots, and you also want an area that's got good maps for chariots as well. Like desert is good for chariots. A Lithanar cosplay, please. I feel like I looked really bad when I did the Lithanar cosplay. Like me with no beard is just not really a good look. Slaanesh doesn't have the best or better ones. Slaanesh has good chariots, but like it's all like foresty and stuff. And like you look like him. Yeah, can I look like Lithanar? I don't know. Let me find the Lithanar stream, Lithanar video. Is it? Okay, yeah, perfect. All right. This is a Lithanar. This is a no recruitment campaign that I did a while ago in Warhammer 2. So basically, you know, like kind of like how now we're doing a no building campaign. We're not allowed to build any buildings. In this campaign, we're not allowed to recruit any units. And so, and I also did, I was playing as a Lithanar, and I also did a Lithanar cosplay, and I looked really fucking weird. So yeah, so this is the Lithanar cosplay. This is just for you, Allspaw. So I don't know if that gives you, I don't know if that gives you guys any sort of emotional response. Disgust is probably the main one that gives me. But yes, I think I will never ever do that again. But it is somewhat hilarious. It is somewhat hilarious. Hippie, yeah, like a hippie streamer. Goddamn hippie elves. Ugh, the resemblance is uncanny. I reckon it was a pretty good effort. As far as cosplay goes. Bodgy Australian cosplay, where you just grab whatever random objects are lying around your room. But my Volkmar cosplay was like on point though. I reckon my Volkmar one was pretty good. Anyway, which was also a Volkmar no recruitment campaign as well. But yeah, the possessed guy from Lord of the Rings. Yeah. All right. Yeah, anyway, guys, I'm just I think I'm waffling. I think I'm just waffling on now. So yeah. If there was any way to play generic Empire captains, you'd nail that cosplay. Yeah, I'm not I haven't got the full maxed out beard at the moment, but when it's maxed out, I can definitely channel my inner Empire general. That's for sure. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up now, but I'll see if I can chuck a host to somebody on YouTube and Twitch and pass on the love. Thanks again to Legend of Total War for the host. Really appreciated it, and yeah, great to see all of you fine people again. I'm sure many of you have previously been hosted onto my channel by Legend as well. He's a great supporter of us, the smaller streamers. Oh, you guys want to watch some Radiant Ash Karanak action? Radiant Ash is playing some Valkyr and Karanak. So yeah, we'll see if she got it. It was managed to unlock it faster than me and Legend did. And I'll see if I can. I don't know. Does she stream on Twitch as well? I'll see if I can raid her on Twitch as well. No, I don't think she's on Twitch. Well, I don't know. Yeah. I'll just check a link to Ash's stream on YouTube, and I'll just chuck that into the Twitch chat. So if anyone wants to check out Radiant Ash, she's a great Total War streamer. She's playing Valkyr, and she's got recruiting Karanak in her Valkyr campaign. So just click on that link if you want to go and check her out. And those of you guys on YouTube, you'll just get punted over there in a sec. But yeah, no, thanks a lot for Total Legend Total War for the host, and thanks everyone for coming over. Appreciate those of you who subscribed or even just hung out and listened to me waffle on. And I will catch you all next time.